Welcome, I'm theloladass. So today I'm gonna bring you Kurokami-sama Feast. So if you remember, I played the demo, and it was yesterday the game came out, but this week was a lot of games coming because a lot of them delayed to this week because to run away of God of War, and at the same time to not go to February because big games are coming on February. So that's why. Like when I played them, I like it and I say I will go play the game. It's a visual novel, of course. It's a visual novel. Like I say, visual novels need to have a good story. The game seems to have a good story when I played them. Artwork, amazing. The artwork. Then longevity, like I say, visual novels. If you have multiple endings, put to 2 to 4 hours. The game has multiple endings, but it seems that the longevity of the game is between 5 to 10 hours, but the devs never say if it was for one run or for multiple runs. That's a shame because they could say, but it depends. The developer of the game, I don't know how to say that because it's an Asian company. I know only that in the end says Worlds. The publisher is just USA because just USA is to bring to globally. To bring to Europe and America. That's why the publisher is just USA. So let's start here. New game. Here we go. Of course, at the beginning it's gonna be how it was on the demo. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. That beginning is gonna be how it was the demo. Then it's when began the rest of the game. God, I just can't do it. I can't stop thinking about that awful boss of mine. It's driving me nuts. I wonder if it's possible to like hire someone to take revenge for you on like dark web or something. That's a thing, right? So go to dark web. Rumors of Kurokami-sama, your agent of vengeance. Huh? Are they talking about here? What are they talking about here? Some kind of occult crap? Guess it must have come up because I ran a search for revenge. So searching, reading more. Kurokami-sama is a deity that exacts vengeance in the name of those who suffer injustice or mistreatment of some kind. Step 1. Prepare a single strand of your own hair. Step 2. While focusing on the strand of hair, state the name of the person you wish to take revenge on, describing the injustice they committed. Finish by reciting the following. May my revenge bear fruit. Step 3. Make your way to a place of high elevation, such as a rooftop. Then say, Kurokami-sama, I beseech you, be the agent of my vengeance, before letting go of the strand of the hair. Whoa, this sounds stupid. What's next? Do I start stabbing pins into dolls? Still thought, what if something this dumb actually worked? So this was a woman trying to do this spell. To summon Kurokami-sama. Of course, we don't know what happened to that woman. Sadly. Okay, now it's when we start with our character. The most terrifying thing to a person, I believe, is wounded pride. So we are Domaru, the character that we are. I sent over the final manuscript just a short while ago. I know, I already finished reading it. I'm glad everything wrapped up nicely. Thanks for getting it done. I'll do better with the next one. I know you will. You are still young and you got plenty of fresh starts ahead of you. Don't hesitate to let me know if you come up with any new material. The collects. It's over. My life, my career, everything. Raccoon Slayer, the manga about exterminating harmful raccoons, and the work I poured my heart and soul into, was to continue after all 2 volumes. I just turned in the final manuscript. Everything went fine in high school. I won an award and everything. But then I graduated, and instead of getting the enthusiastic start I was hoping for, my manga got canned before it even had the chance to breathe. I worked so hard on it though. My hands were covered in bug bites by the time I was done, but I drew the best damn manga representation of raccoon extermination I possibly could. Next time though, I'll hit big next time. Even though I got no idea what genre to draw. It's gotta be something I actually like, otherwise... Just as those thoughts begin to overwhelm me, the doorbell rings. Hey there, Domaru, figure you were done with work for today? Exactly, Nasuka, I'm done, which is why I texted you not to bother me for a while. So, Nasuka, our friends? Huh? But if you go and off yourself for real, your parents and everyone else will blame me for not being there for you as your oldest friends. I'm not killing myself, okay? I shall continue on the path of manga. You look like you have lost a pound or two there, though. Are you even eating right? It's hard to force down food when your belly is full of sadness. God, you're pathetic. Can't say I didn't see it coming though. Give me a second, I'll go wipe something up for you real quick. Consider it a show of my infinite compassion. You know, after how much I've looked after you, the least you can do is let me, your super assistant, have a slice of your profits once you get your big break. She helped me out with a few things here and there back when my manga was still running. Okay, so she's doing some breakfast for us. It's time to eat. I look over the mouth-watering meal Nasuka prepared. There's some white miso soup with cabbage and ham, plus a bit of fried rice with natto and spinach. Man, this is good. Thank you so much. Nothing washes away the blues like a full stomach. Oh, look at the manners on you, almost like a mature adult. So how's junior's college life treating you? Well, I like meeting all the different people. Things can get real busy, but the constant buzz is part of the fun. And in 2 years you'll graduate and find a job. I can already see you rocking back and forth on the train to work, you poor thing. Jeez, maybe try worrying about yourself first, Mr. Failed manga artist with no future. So what's your next work gonna be about? Look, I let us just send in the manuscript for the last chapter. I've got nothing new lined up. Okay, then here's one. Do horror, Hello Him SM, and all that jazz. It's an evergreen genre, you know. Besides, aren't you into ghost stories and yokai and all that stuff? You only say that because you love horror. Then again, I do like it too, and I've actually been thinking a lot about doing some work in the genre. Then you'll need inspiration, and the best way to get that is for you to join my club. You are in some occult club, huh? Egan, was it? The Egan Occult Club is an active circle in the town. Its members meet periodically to share ghost stories and investigate paranormal sites. Let me also save in here. Okay, return, and lower a little bit the volume, the music. It's a little bit high. Okay. Yep, that's the one, and our next meeting is the day after tomorrow actually. Huh, that could be worth checking out. Really? I'm expecting you to show up then. Means I won't have to quit either. Huh? Why would you quit? Well, the thing is, 2 of our members quit the other day, so the next meeting will have just been me and the club president. He's a guy though, like, he's nice and all, but going to some creepy abandoned place with a guy isn't my idea of fun. I tend to be overly cautious, you know? Nasuka, I hate to break it to you, but you are actually alone with a guy right now. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. You're no man, you are a dog, D-O-G. I might as well be checking on a great Dan right now. Alright, so you're not even my surrogate mom, you are my owner. What the hell, but this... It's the day of the meeting. Nasuka and I go to the appointed location. I like that work is very good, characters and the background, amazing. How's your financial situation, by the way? I'm getting by. If all else fails, I'll bet on the horse. I got a feeling I can guess the winner of the next G1. Oh boy, maybe I should hold on to your wallet for you. By the way, I told you the club president is nice and all, but there's stuff about him that kinda creeps people out, so be ready. We lost some members over it. So it is the president of the club. Meet Ashina Shizum, the president of Eigen Occult Club. My name is Kamakura Domaru. Pleased to meet you, sir. Likewise, call me Shizumu. We don't stand on ceremony here. Oh, and on Iki's enthusiastic recommendation, I actually read your manga. Whoa, I'm honored. Hakuna extermination isn't a topic you see every day, though. What does that motivate you to draw a manga like that? Well, my granddad's farmer and the raccoons have taken so much from him to the point where he's being supported by my parents right now. Oh, so you wanted to raise awareness about pest extermination. Sorry for asking out of the blue like that. You see, I'm the type that likes having answers to every lingering question. He finished with a wink. So, Shizumu, we are going to check out a paranormal site tonight, right? Yes, and I have chosen Kurokami-sama to be our monster for the evening. Kurokami-sama? Is that like a long-haired creature? I only know Kyokegan. It's an entity that became the topic of substantial online discussion a number of years back. They say she helps people take revenge. In exchange for their lives? Don't be silly now. All she does is take revenge for you. Here's the thing though. Supposedly the person seeking revenge mustn't tell anyone about Kurokami-sama ritual. If they do, their own fortunes will suffer. That does kind of make sense actually. Right? Even Golgo kills clients who try to expose him. Bang! There's more. They say if you are poor of heart, when you meet Kurokami-sama, you will enjoy fortune and happiness. If you are rotten to the core, things won't end so pretty. Mr. President, will it be fair to describe Kurokami-sama as a good-natured monster? That is precisely why we can go on site to investigate her. Our club may investigate the paranormal, but whenever we go into the field, we are careful to steer clear of the most dangerous rumors. I personally won't mind, but that's just me. I could possibly endanger your lives. Maybe you don't know that a majority of the roughly 100 or so disappearances, each 100k or so disappearances each year are rumored to be victims of paranormal entities? Oddly enough, I feel a certain way to his words as he says that. And once again, I may be 24, but you really don't need to be so formal with me, okay? It's going to be a difficult habit to break. I mean, you are a fair bit older than I am. Come now, you are 20 years old yourself. A mere 4-year gap isn't worth splitting hairs over. Let's get to know each other better. Why don't we talk about our first crush and the like, huh? Definitely nice and all, but there's that bit of creepy at times. Yeah, I'm starting to see what Nasuke means by that. Okay, so we are driving. Shizumu drives us to the site in question. Of course, in the back alley, of course, like that. It's now little past 1 AM. We are actually doing this so late at night. You are nothing if not determined, Mr. President. To summarize, we have received several reports around these parts of strange entity covered entirely in dark hair. If you ask me, that sounds an awful lot like Kurokami-sama. She's said to be active around 2 AM, which is why we are here this late. Shizumu runs his own occult research website. He's a bona fide paranormal hunter. The amount of bizarre stories he gets from people is just insane. In fact, nothing happening yet, but I'm already kinda creeped out. I mean, we did come to the mountains in the middle of the night, so yeah. By the way, sir, have you ever encountered a paranormal creature yourself? I met several entities you could label as such back when I was little. It's what shaped me into the person I am today, a man ever in pursuit of the occult. You could say I was a victim too, in a sense. See that ruined building over there? It's positively dripping with eeriness. Makes a man's blood boil with excitement, it does. Ugh, this place is spooky. Are you sure our so-called monster isn't just some squatter? The real monster is a man cliché, huh? Either way, Iki, you are our first line of defense against any violence. Our lives are in your hands, Nezuka. Jeez, you call yourselves man? Well, whatever. I'll do what I can if push comes to shove. It's not that I am weak, I think, but Nasuka has always been insanely strong. She always great at anything physical. Honestly, I can't think of any time she's ever ever gotten hurt. And then we discover why. Doesn't seem like there's anyone living here, so in I go, Ashina coming through. And with that, Shizum boldly makes his way into the ruins. Taken aback by his brazeness, Nasuka and I bring up the rear. Okay, inside the building. Shizum switches on his flashlight and starts snooping around the abandoned building. Maybe our monster will turn out to be a large raccoon taking advantage of the space. And he doesn't like, Mr. President? Strange. I'm getting an unusual feeling, something viciously oppressive. I'm getting chills. Look, Shizum, this place feels like bad news, for real. It doesn't seem like these two are messing with me here. They are dead serious. I do feel a certain eeriness in the air, but that's about it, really. And just as I'm thinking that, I hear a noise from the next room. A wild animal nesting here? Or maybe... Shizumi immediately takes charge. Tomorrow. Nasuke looks at me wearily. Yes, an abandoned place like this. It's a living room, I guess. Nothing. Whoosh. A shadow of some sort flashed by me. I saw something. I saw it too. I think it went that way. Come on, you really shouldn't shine your light over... Ooh. A blood-curdling owl rings out in the dark. My body grows hot. The next thing I know, the dark shape is holding something. An arm. My own severed arm. Ah! Domaru! Nasuka charged straight at the thing with a powerful kick. Unfortunately, it snatched her up and throws her violently against the floor. Gah! Doosh! Stepping her. Again and again, the creature slams Nasuka's head into the ground so hard it threatens to leave a dent. Her screams are like the agonized wails of an animal. Shizuma and I are left completely paralyzed by barbaric sight unfolding before us. Despite the heavy bleeding from my stump, I don't actually feel any pain. Before long, Nasuka stops moving, and the thing shifts its attention to me. Eye. Huh? Your eye. Kurokami-sama points. My eye? Hand it over. Having voiced its demand, the beast immediately pins me down. Ah! And digs its fingers into my eye. Ooh! Ah! Now it's mine. The beast has gouged out one of my eyes. Strangely enough, I could have sworn my stolen eyeball was glaring back down at me as the thing took it. My mind is just jumbled, and I'm on the verge of blacking out. We are not finished. The beast, however, won't even let me pass out. It forced me awake. Your ear is next. The monster hand brushed against one of my ears. What? Wait, stop! Oof. There's a disgusting crunch as it tears one of my ears clean off. Faced with the grisly sight of my mutilation, Shizum crumps to the ground, shaking like a tender leaf in the wind. It's all he can do, really. And now my eye. The thing points to its own eye. Before promptly tearing it out. My eye. The creature then places its own torn out eyeball into my vacant socket. Cause give us her eye. The new organ sears my flesh like hot iron. And like that we see Kurokami-sama. But at the same time, I think I'm starting to see the dark creature for what it really is. My ear. The creature repeats the process. This time it tears off its own ear and presses it against the bleeding wound where mine used to be. Now gives her ear to us. A wave of scorching heat follows. And now my arm. Huh? I definitely heard it loud and clear. And I can guess what's about to do to its own arm. The creature latches onto its appendage and it begins to twist before finally tearing it off. The thing then presses its severe arm against my stump, giving her arm to us. It attached like a snap-on plastic model. Hehehehe. The creature sounds a mocking sneer, then seats itself on the table. Yes, these things just laugh. I can't tell that much. Domaru! Flee and is as good as dead. Once again, I hear its voice loud and clear. I gave you one of my ears, boy. You should be able to hear me now. Your new eye should begin to function as well. Now we see, correct, how she is. I can see her. I'm the one they call Kurokami-sama. She sounds another laugh. I have no doubt in my mind she's the embodiment of evil. Domaru, I can tell you are hearing and seeing something, but all I can make out is vague noise and an outline. She doesn't want us to leave, I think. I'm granting you permission to explain my being. Doing so might allow him to see. Forget that, we need to get Nasuka to a hospital. Hehehe, you mean these brutes? There is no need for you to take her anywhere, boy. The she-ape may have lost consciousness, but the injuries are no more lethal than a swipe to the cheek. Huh? Gah. Iki! Are you okay? Are you? There's not a single scratch on her face. She really just fine. I saw her get beaten up to a pulp, though. What's going on here? I carefully explained to Nasuka and Shizumu exactly what I'm looking at right now. I could see her already, though, before you said anything. The reason for that is simple. She-ape, you are not human. Huh? The blood of monster no doubt runs in your family. It's why you are stronger than the average person, why you see what they cannot. The little love tape I gave you won't do you worse than a brief loss of consciousness. Still, to think I will meet a mixed breed. Hehehe. How very curious. You mean I'm half monster? You gotta be kidding me. I can finally see her, and hear her too. Very good. It will appear I was right to choose you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I am the one they call Kurokami-sama, a being that once dealt in vengeance. Past tense? Long have I stirred in the darkness, exacting man's revenge. Many were my contracts. Accumulating negative energy from each one, my power as supernatural entity grew vast beyond reckoning. This is how occult story changed. She wasn't always a monster like this, but one thing led to another, the usual pattern. Yet, those who feared my venture eventually took matters into their own hands and sealed me away here. I am to destroy the barrier that confines me from within and break free once and for all. And once you are free, what do you do then? Man, just being in her presence is making me stutter like some kid at the dentist's office. I am a creature of revenge, so revenge I shall take, on my own behalf that is. Her lips curl into a smile. It's a smile filled with murderous hate. Yet, for a brief second, it appears to me strikingly beautiful. I almost can't believe it myself, especially in light of everything that happened to me tonight. However, I'm far too weak in my present state, which is why I've decided to guard my strength and state my appetite by devouring powerful monsters. Although I'm trapped in this place, you are not. You will go in my stead, defeat the monsters you encounter and bring back their parts for me to devour. In short, I'm asking you to supply me with nourishment, food. It goes without saying that should you refuse, I will kill you. If you run, I will also kill you. And if you offend me, I will of course kill you. I have placed a curse upon you to that effect. You want me to kill monsters? How am I supposed to do that? Oh right, speaking out of our turn, will also earn you death. There is a way, and it's why I bestowed upon you parts of my own flesh. Use my eye to see the unseen, use my ear to hear it, and will my arm to defeat it. Behold. She punctuates her words with strands of black hair that materialize and coil around my arm, imbuing with a tremendous amount of power. Behold the arm of Kurokami-sama. It will make short work of anyone you strike down in that state, man or monster. Such actions do, however, require a considerable amount of energy. You cannot rely on the arm more than once in a short period. Use its power wisely, boy. Also, having taken on parts of my body, you have become far more resilient to injury. You will not die easily and will recover swiftly. Then again, resilience alone will help you little when it's your time to die. Henceforth, you also find it much easier to encounter monsters of all kinds. Having made contact with me, you are now considered a part of our world. Now then, I will set a deadline. You have exactly that long to do your monster hunting. The other early energies coursing through your body will function as bait and attract your prey, making it far easier for you to encounter them. I shall summon you when the appointed day arrives, and gorge myself on the monsters you have defeated. Should I find the quantity you bring to me unsatisfactory, I shall deem your mission a failure and kill you. You will do well to avoid such an outcome. Make good use of that human power. She ought to be able to handle some of the weaker monsters you'll encounter. As for that man, he seems knowledgeable enough. To phrase it in a way you humans will no doubt find appealing. Work together and prevail as one. I shall repeat my warning, lest you forget. Abandon your duty and die. Now then, you have my permission to speak. But if the barrier comes down, won't we just die anyway? When the time comes, I shall return to you the arm, eye and ear I've claimed, and allow you to live with your lives. You have my sincere word on that. That laugh doesn't exactly inspire confidence though. So now we know what we need to do. She releases us at the first light of dawn. Looking as pale as ghost, Shizum turns to us. So monsters really do exist, and most of those disappearers were indeed their victims. The rumors were all true. Of course, now we are afraid, like, what's gonna happen? Why we need to do something? What do we do now? Well, it's only a matter of time until she kills us. Right, we need a way to deal with Kurokami-sama. She told us she's tethered to that place. She said she had been sealed in there, so there is a way. And bear in mind that we came to a mutual understanding with her. We may be able to settle this with words. Yeah, I don't see that happening. She's a female monster though, steal her heart and she'll end up taking your side in unexpected ways. There are ghost stories that don't shy away from waxing romantic. Make Kurokami-sama fall in love with me? You are nothing if not creative, Mr. President. I did find myself oddly captivated by that smile of hers though. Anyway, until we get another lead, we'll better go along with our plan and starting hunting down the monsters. I suppose we should. Our deadline is the destruction of the barrier. We must find a way to deal with Kurokami-sama before then. Okay, at various points through the story, Domar can find clues that will aid him in his quest to defeat Kurokami-sama and potentially influence his fate. Okay, explaining. Domaru, seeking a method to defeat Kurokami-sama is your secondary objective. You'll squeeze it in between your monster hunting. I'll be conducting my own investigation as well, naturally, but I understand. If monsters are real and they are out there hurting people, I need to stop them. So he showed that at certain points of the story we can find clues that will aid him in his quest to defeat Kurokami-sama. But it's only through the story, not immediately. Okay. That's only to understand. Let me only save, because we passed through a lot. I knew you'll say that. It reminds me of the righteous fear you no doubt harbor against those raccoons of yours. I will lend you my aid too, and I'm not going to chicken out like I did back then. You can count on me too, it's my life on the line too, so you know. But man, it's kinda hard to believe I'm not actually human. Either way, it doesn't change who you are, Nasuka. Indeed, I couldn't have said it better myself. If anything, I'm rather curious as to which type of monster blood runs in your veins. Thanks, guys. But which monster, huh? It's gotta be a pretty one like Yuki Onna or something. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Considering her extraordinary strength and athletic prowess, I will wager it's some kind of physical oriented type of creature. But at least I got one thing out of all this. Back when my manga got cancelled, I thought losing my pride was the most terrifying thing I could experience. But losing your life is actually way more terrifying than that. You can get your pride back, even if it takes a while. And we see a monster a ghost, right? Is that what I think it is? Whoa! What's wrong? What happened? Wait, actually, I can kinda sense it too. Or actually, I feel like I just suddenly developed the sense. I see a spirit on the sidewalk there. It seems me too. It's following us. That must be a side effect of having Kurokami-sama eye. You see what others cannot. Okay, it's drifting farther away now. Man, to think there will be spirits out here. If you gaze long enough at them, they too will gaze back at you. Seems like the occult has become an irrevocable part of our lives for now. I set foot into the world of monsters and myth. And there's no turning back. It's the next day and we are holding a little strategy meeting room in my room. How's your arm and eye, Domaru? Do they hurt? Not at all. I actually grown pretty accustomed to them, to the point it almost scares me. Well, you still look like the same old dumbass I always knew, no question about that. Even a doctor will just shrug and say there's nothing wrong with you. I think it's about time I went out there and did some monster hunting. I think our call emails should be helpful. They are all people detailing their paranormal experience. I'm sure they will give you some good leads. Just take a quick look at them. You will need information if you are going to fight monsters. And in order to gather said information, you're also going to need a title. Here. A business card? Kamakura Domaru, Hunter of Paranormal? It's the title I've been using to refer to myself, so it felt only right to grant you the same privilege. Then again, manga artists could work just as well, I suppose. I don't even know where to begin. Thank you so much, Mr. President. Oh, enough with the tired formality. We have started Death in the Eye together. You didn't think you'll be fighting the whole monster world on your own, did you? But we are going to need my eye to see most of worldly entities, as well as Kurokami-sama arm if we hope to defeat them. Nah, I'm pretty sure I could whack a monster or two myself, no problem. Got to fight fire with fire, you know. My extensive knowledge of the subject should also prove useful. So like, we have been forced into this and all, but aren't you too scared? Absolutely, but as president of the occult club, my heart raced at the thought of getting to meet all kinds of different entities. I picked myself a dangerous hobby. I don't know why I'm so calm about this actually. I wonder if it is the monster bloods. Alright, fine, but let's keep things nice and manageable, okay? This arm of mine can only protect one of you at a time. Following our discussion of how to proceed, the meeting comes to a close. There's one thing still bothering me, though. Kurokami-sama here. There is a man walking down the street. I strain my hearing and listening. Use Kurokami-sama to listen to people's inner thoughts. That is, you press in here, and you hear. The hell's up with that guy? He's just standing there like a goddamn scarecrow. Man, I hope he's not looking for trouble. Don't come lunging at me out of the blue, alright? I haven't actually said a word to him. What I'm hearing is the voice in his mind. Next up is a younger man walking his dog. I focus once again and listening. I've got yen for curry. I guess I know what I'm getting for dinner. My suspicions were correct. Kurokami-sama here allows me to hear other people's thoughts. It doesn't seem to apply to animals though. Seems like even using the ear drains my energy, so that's something I gotta be careful with it. It will be helpful with my monster hunting at least. So showing that using the ear wastes a little bit of energy. After getting some rest in my room, I decide to head out and get started. Okay, helpful tips. When Domar visits a location, he expands an action point. The end of action glass indicates the day of Kurokami-sama feasts. Resting in Domar's room will consume an action point and restore his spiritual energy by 30. The phone icon allows you to call either Nasuka or Shizuo. Whoever you pick will accompany you to any area. Using your phone does not consume any action points. The ingredients icon allows you to check which monster you have defeated so far. It's helpful for keeping track of how many ingredients you currently hold. I know about that, so action points when reached to 0, it's the day to go to Kurokami-sama, our spiritual energy, to save. Ingredients that I were talking, we don't have any. Settings, email, to see we have the large alligator, we have the mansion, I was attacked by a shadow. I saw Headless Rider saying the karaoke is to rest a little bit. You don't gain a lot of spirit energy, but it's a way to restore a little bit. Okay, so let's start with the shadow. I was attacked by a shadow. Please come to Enoshima. Okay, phone. Nasuka. Okay, Enoshima. Enoshima, here it is. Move to Enoshima? Yes. Because this part we already did on the demo, so I know what to do correctly. I arrive at the place described in the email report. The person who got in touch with us is a young girl in her 5th grade of elementary school. She introduced herself as Yumeko. So then, could you fill us on the details, Yumeko? Slowly but surely, Yumeko begins to talk. When we go to school in the morning, we usually do it in groups, but we don't do that when we go home after school, after class. So after I say goodbye to my friends, I also take 5 minutes to get home on my own. That's when it happened. Suddenly, I heard someone's voice. It sounded like they were in pain. They kept asking for help over and over again, and the voice sounded kind of familiar too. So then I looked down at the ground and I saw something really scary. There was a man's shadow next to mine, and it was strangling me. I was completely alone with no one else around, but that man's shadow was still there, and those pale moans were coming from my own shadow, in my own voice. When I saw all that, my throat suddenly began to feel tight. The man's shadow then took the safety alarm keychain from my shadow and broke it. When that happened, the actual safety alarm and alarm I had on me also broke. So I started hitting the man's shadow with my umbrella. Eventually it kind of just disappeared, so showing that, but let me only save one other. So is what shows that this shadow is not strong. So maybe I don't need to use the spirit energy. But ever since then I've been too scared to even look at my own shadow, and Yumeko breaks down crying. Upon closer inspection, I do notice some marks on her neck. The authorities will no doubt treat this as the work of a child predator, but Yumeko's story makes it pretty clear that there is a paranormal entity involved. Don't you worry, Yumeko, I'll get rid of that shadow for you. Because like Kurokami-sama said, that Nasuka can help us against weak monsters, our harm is to defeat strong monsters. So it seems that he's weak. We make our way to the spot where the incident occurred. Seeing how she apparently fended off the shadow by hitting it with an umbrella, we bring along a metal bat. When we wait until the clock it's the exact same hour when Yumeko was attacked, but see no trace of any hostile shadow in the vicinity. Thinking we might have missed it, we decided to leave for the day when suddenly it hurts. I hear someone say that in an eerily familiar voice. Upon looking down at the ground, I noticed my own shadow being strangled by that of another man. There it is! There is no actual man around, only a shadow. Great, get your hands off Domaru, you shady jerk. You can listen. It's my job to protect Domaru. I'll protect him from the whole world if need be. Nasuka steps on the part of the ground where the man shadow is. In response, the shade lets go of my throat. Thanks. This time the man shade reached for Nasuka's shadow. What's more, it got a knife in its hands. Shit, he's about to stab Nasuka's shadow. So I want to see this. Use my own strength or use Kurokami's strength. I think it doesn't work because it's not her. Let me see, using my own strength. Nasuka, watch out! I tried saving her, but there is only so much I can do like this. Huh? Okay, he kills. The moment I shout, they start. Okay. Only to see, so we can't even save it. We need to use our armor. Okay, only to know about that. We can skip. Okay, take out skip. So in here we need to use at the same time our armor. Okay, I've got no choice. I unleash the power of Kurokami-sama arm and send the man shade flying. Nice one, Domaru. Can you listen? God, he's so cool. I think I'm gonna faint. Looks like Nasuka safe. Good. Seemingly intimidated by Kurokami-sama power, the man's shadow attempts a hasty retreat. I immediately take a leap and use Kurokami's arm to strike at the shades. Gay! We hear a bizarre, orderly scream from the ground. And like that, he is defeated. And the man's shadow finally stops. Did we get him? Probably because it's already dead, I managed to grab the shade with my bare hands. We could start to use this thing for the feast. Monster food acquired. Defeated monsters, man shades. Nicely done. After finish up at the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Yumeko contacts us later, telling us that her injury is healed and that she is no longer afraid of her own shadow. But that, as they say, is a tale for another time. Okay. Let's save on both. So, for now I see that the shadow, it was weak, but because it was going to stab her, we didn't have the choice to use our power. Okay. What is this? It's to talk with her, right? It's hard to believe monsters are actually real. I've always been a fan of horror manga, you know? Like the other one, like the one where people heads turn into balloons. Wonder if you'll see any monsters like that. On top of it all off, I got monster blood in me. Is Domaru cool with that? I hope he is. I mean, I really don't care what anybody thinks except him. So we can see that she fell in love with us. Okay, we can do the Ghost Rider. So I'm gonna select Shizumu because I know that we need him. The Ghost Rider, where he is. Endless Rider. It's not Ghost Rider. I'll say Ghost Rider. That is a movie. In here it's called Endless Rider. So the bridge leading to Enoshima, and bring someone who can drive. Okay, let's go for that because I know how it works because of the demo. So the bridge. Yes. We don't need to use spiritual energy in there, so that's why I'm gonna take the chance. I go to meet our contact, a 25-year-old named Kawahara, because for this mission you need to have that guy with us because of his knowledge. Is what you need. Because if you try to bring the girl or yourself, doesn't work. He looks solid, but he seems pretty down in dumps. Before long, Kawahara starts his story. Me and 3 friends were driving down the highway late at night when it happened. We were just cruising around, chatting about whatever, hanging out, all that good stuff. The road was pretty much deserted too, so my buddy at wheel was going pretty fast without even noticing. And then we noticed this bike tailing us from behind. We could tell right away it wasn't a cop though. So my friend decides he's not gonna be overtaken and totally floors it. But that bike was coming at us crazy fast. It didn't take long to pull up right next to our car. I look out to see who was riding it. Look at that artwork. Mwah. Excellent. It's the Headless Rider, but you can see that it's the Ghost Rider. And it was a man with no heads. I could tell it wasn't just some cosplayer. There was this miasma looking stuff leaking from the thing. It's totally overwhelming. Speechless, we just watched in silence as the rider sped past us. A second later we crashed into the highway divide. Ooh. I was the only survivor. There was nothing on dash cam either. Shizuma and I head over to highway from Mr. Kawara's story, so I always recommend to save when you hear the story. I always recommend to save because like that you don't need then to hear again the story. That's why I create show. This should be right time and place. The road is completely deserted, but just like Kawara said. Shizuma sitting at the wheel, I take the back seat for ease of movement. All we got to do now is speed on the road and the Headless Rider should eventually show itself. Try to have fun with it, Mr. President. Legend has it, the headless creature was born when an unsuspected rider got decapitated by piano wire strung across the road. He became a paranormal entity hunting for whomever caused his demise. Let's listen. We are dealing with a monster bot as well known as Otaki, the legendary two-way baseball player. Man, I wish I could have his autograph. I'm blushing just thinking about it. Okay, that's kinda weird. However, famous paranormal entities come in all shapes and sizes. The Headless Rider in this particular case seems to cause an accident if you let him overtake you on the road. How do we even fight something like the Headless Rider? Once the condition for its curse is met, a paranormal creature claims its victim. In other words, we have to defeat him before that happens. Here, it means we have to avoid getting overtaken. Uh-oh, here it comes, look at that. Damn. Mr. President, the mirror. Look at that, even like when we are like looking, look at that, the design. This is what I like on visual novels. Looks like we got company. You can hear? I'm getting little chills. It's the Headless Rider, the real actual Headless Rider. I roll down the back seat, windows. What now? Okay, attempt to deal with this on my own. We can do this. We can't let him overtake us, and that's how we defeat him. It's all up to your driving skills, Mr. President. A high-speed chase with a bona fide monster? Hell yeah, bring it on. Damar, make sure to keep him at bay while I floor it. We can hear what he's thinking. I'm glad I moved my car in anticipation of something like this. Okay, here you go. I grabbed Shizuma exorcism kit and rolled various items at the rider. After a few attempts, it's the sacred water that has visible effect on him. The rider closing in from the right. I got to make up for not using Kurokami-sama armor. I splashed some sacred water on the right side of the car, holding him off. Alright, it's working. I won't let the rider beat us. Spray water on the Headless Rider when he gets close. Right, I splashed some water on the right of the car, holding off. The Headless Rider begins to lose speed. Spray out the right when he gets close. So he's on the left now, you can see the image. Left, we have time always. I splashed some water on the left side of the car, holding him off. The rider begins to lose speed. Left again. Look out with the time. I splashed the car, holding him off. The rider began to lose speed. Right. Damn, it looked too long. It's insanely fast. The other side swift overtake. What? I pressed it. God damn it. I lost in there. This is so easy. I think I lost some time on there seeing that. It was my bad. It's easy to overtake him. It's not hard. It's one of the easiest. Okay, only to do the listening because of how I did. Okay, do it again. He comes. Damn it, I didn't press in there. Okay. There was again, I didn't press. Damn it, I wanted to press in there to do the things that I did. Because I don't know if the hearing what they are thinking has effect or not for one of the endings. Okay. Right. Because in here you need to be fast for water. Left. Left again. Now it's right. I somehow managed to make it through in one piece. This would have been a lot easier with Kurokami-sama harm, but that same, it's probably a good thing that I conserved my energy. We managed to prevent the riot from overtaking us. Shortly afterwards, it disappears. Like that, is defeated. Its body begins to disperse. He's vanishing. Looks like he's admitting defeat since he can't pass us. I can only assume this particular Edo rival speed above all else. Man, I want him to take me for a ride though. Okay. The ride completely disappears, leaving only a small part of his bike behind. Is any of these actually edible though? Well, I guess there's some food left, so I suppose we could lose that. Okay, monster food, that is full. Defeated the headless rider. So you could see that was his, but I lost the first one because I took so much time to press, so that was my fault. After finish up at the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Okay, let's save on both because we are on the room already, so it's no problem. Let's talk with him to see what he says. Knowledge is powerful on a monster hunt. It makes things easier when you know what sets them off, right? That's why you want me on the team whenever possible. And of course, no one is happier when surrounded by hordes of fascinating monsters than yours truly. Okay. So I need to recover my energy. So ways to sleep. Your room in here. Get some rest in your room. Yes. I rest up in my room. So we have 60. And you need 70, right? I'm always forgetting how much energy that we need. We can go to karaoke because we don't do in here is only to store energy, so there is no problem. I visit the karaoke place. A man needs to kick back and relax from time to time, you know. Since the dawn of time, songs have been known to carry spirit energy and can indeed enhance the power within you. And now that we have noble cause to justify, let's sing. We sing like there is no tomorrow, and as we do, not an unusual change. I actually feel my body overall with spirit energy, I guess thanks to all that enthusiastic singing. So, restore a lot. So I had 60 and went to 100, so restore a lot. That was certain unexpected but only pleasant surprise. Now it's time to go back to my room and sleep like a log. So now we save. Only on one, because we never know. So the next one that I did, that only changed to Nasuka. And now it's the alligator that is on the shopping street. Okay. District shopping in here. Let's go. Because I'm doing how I did it on the dam because I know how to pass this part in the beginning. I arrived at the place described in the email report. It came from a young man named Bill. In America from New Jersey, Bill is in Japan for work and speaks really good Japanese. Buff as he is, Bill looks eager, downright exhausted when I meet him. He talks in short, measured fragments. It must have been about 2 weeks ago. I was drinking with my buddy Steve. We were on our way home after getting totally hammered. As we were walking down the street, I see a manhole cover slide off. and out crawls this huge ugly bastard of a white alligator. Look at that! Damn! The thing was good 7 or 8 meters long. How is that even possible? Aren't the biggest gators in Japan like 5 meters at most? Anyway, this sucker was massive. And like I said, the whole thing was white. I love of that urban legend of white alligator living in the sewers of New York. But I'm walking down the street in Japan and there it is. At first I thought I was just too trashed, seeing things, but Steve saw the beast too. You can guess the rest. We turned tail and ran as fast as we could. But then I heard Steve screaming. Turns out the gator gave chase and took a bite out of him. He couldn't run as fast as me, the poor fella. And then the gator did that, call it, a death roll, I think. It trashed and turned and eventually crawled back into the hole it came from. I looked poor Steve in the eye as the gator was swallowing him all and he begged me to help him. But I just stood there like a deer in headlights. The police thought I was making things up, told me I must have one too many beers and hallucinated the whole thing. But Steve's really gone, god damn it. And ever since then, I've really been hallucinating. I see visions of the white gator out of nowhere. I near shit myself when it shows up. But when I start running, it always turns out to be an illusion. Here's what makes my blood run cold though. What if the moment I let my guard down, thinking just another illusion, the real one shows up and asks me for dinner? That's what got me out here today. So if I take down that alligator, it might put a stop to your hallucinations. I'll say it's worth a shot. Okay? So let's save. And here. I part ways with Bill after getting all the info I need out of him. He gave me the exact time and place he met the white alligator. Are we even sure this white alligator is an actual monster? If it turns out to be just some rabid animal, that won't help us as much. Let's hear what she said. I'm not a fan of reptiles, but if it's a monster, I feel like I might be able to fight one. Is that weird? Either way, Tomar's looking as dreamy as ever today. Yes! A real alligator will have drawn attention by now, and remember the story, it crawled out of a manhole despite being way bigger than the opening. We are definitely dealing with the paranormal here. So even we need to use the harm because in the demo I tried to use our punch and Nasuka and doesn't work, the alligator kill. Always, so. It's finally time. Because in the demo I say like, how we can use Nasuka to defeat weak monsters, because they never say they are weak, so it's kind of weird how to use Nasuka to use her strength instead of using Kurokami-sama harm. That's a question. The manhole cover slides open with a loud clank, and out crawls a massive white alligator. Whoa, so it really does exist. Nasuke nails a lungful of air and steps out in front of me. Alright, you snake or gator or whatever the hell you are, get ready for the cutting board. My hands are the knife and you are the main dish. It's time to start slicing and dicing. So let's save. So we can listen. I doubt you too much against someone like Kurokami-sama, but monsters gator should be no problem. Well, in theory at least, we won't actually know for sure until I try. Nasuke dodges the white gator charge and nails a quick counter-attack shove. Whoa, totally bare-handed too. The instant I get my words out, the gator slams its massive tail into Nasuka. We are dealing with a monster. It's being sliced up and down, but it keeps on charging at Nasuka. Nasuka! Nasuka is thrown to the ground, but the gator doesn't let up. It goes straight for her. So in here we need to use this, the armor. I focus my energy into Kurokami-sama armor and unleash its power. The gator senses what's happening and gives up on Nasuka, early slithering back into the manhole. Alright, you should be good for now. Fucker got me good, but don't worry, I'm fine. Still, thanks. Anyway, you got the focus on the gator. God damn it, I can't believe he had to do that for me. I wish I wasn't so useless, Domaru. I'll make it up to you later, I promise. The air is still heavy with an hour of intense murderous hatred. That thing will no doubt come to hit me next. a strike at the air. Press button as soon as so you need to press when it appears that exclamation point. We need to press at the right time. Okay, good. Seems to be working as intended. When the white gator comes at me, I'll drill Kurokami-sama arm straight through it. Press. Take that. Take that. Because if you don't press at the exact time, you will die. Kurokami-sama arms completely obliterates the white alligator. We go give Bill the good news. Defeat the monster's white alligator. Yay! After finish up that scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Bill stopped seeing the white alligator almost immediately. His friend Steve may be gone for good, but at the very least, no one else will suffer like he did. So we restore a little bit of energy, you will see. Nicely done. It's defeated. Let's talk with her if she has something new to say. How are you gonna find any monsters hanging around at home all day? You got to go out in the world. I'm sure your new iron here will pick up something up. Okay. Okay, we still have 5 action points, but the energy is not good. We can go for the karaoke to rest a little bit at the same time. Man, I've lost count of how many times I've sung here. Still we are here, so I might as well sing. It's important to break out of your comfort zone every once in a while. After seeing my lungs out, I go back to my room to get some rest. Let's rest a little bit at the same time, because we don't have the energy. You know, at least you need to have at least 80 the energy. That's what I'll recommend. Alright, time to head out. Free energy. Gonna save in here. So the other one is the mansion. But I know how this works, like you need to use the arm too. Meet me near Owada station if you are. Okay, Owada station. Where it is, Owada station. Owada, it's here. Yes. That's why I say like on them that they should put like the face like, oh, you need this character for this place, and you like that you'll know that you need to bring that character. If you didn't need that character, it's like, okay, I can go alone. But they didn't do nothing about that. It's a shame. Okay. I have a place described in the email report. I contact the sender and arrange a meeting. He's an elderly man, probably in his 80s. He introduces himself as Yamazaki and proceeds to tell me the following. Ever heard of Arashigahama's son? Not the tallest rock around these parts, but it's got other things going for it. You see, up in there mountains stands a lone mansion. Now you might wonder where it is, but I couldn't tell you. You just stumble across that place sometimes, can't find it, even if you are looking for it. Yeah, you got, the house itself is something out of this world. If you find yourself in front of that mansion, might as well take a look inside, as hunter on steeds. The place has the feel of people living there, but strange as it is, damn it, you'll never find a soul. The fireplace is lit, there is chickens prancing around the yard, you'll even see freshly cooked food lining the tables. Sure enough, that hunter took a bite of something there. Oh, did he rejoice, for the taste was indeed divine. He then nabbed one of the more expensive looking trinkets as a souvenir and took his leave. But when he came back, the hunter was struck with guilt, so he went right back to Arashigahama to give back what he stole. Strange thing was, he couldn't find the mansion where it stood before. He searched high and low with no luck, but just as he would give up, ready to pack and leave, there it was again, the mansion. The old place stood devoid of people just as did before. The hunter returned, the bauble took, and even left an offering to atone for his crimes. Yet, just as he was about to leave, The gate wouldn't budge, and some invisible force kept him from leaving through the fence. They are in the story that pass a lot of time, as you can see, the changing of the image. He struggled and pushed and pulled, but no dice. He was trapped to the hunter's astonishment, though. As long as he stayed in that mansion, he didn't never grow hungry. So passing more time, he couldn't get out of the mansion. So you'll see, he never actually died. At first he counted the days, tracking his confinement, but as time marched on, the days blurred together. So you get the idea of just how long he was trapped in there. There he was, forlorn and bereft of all hope, when suddenly the gates to the old mansion just up and open by themselves. And yet, by the time he was out, the hunter had grown old and frail with the years. And here he is now. Yeah, maybe it was obvious, but I'm that self-same hunter who spent all them years trapped inside the old mansion. I was a teenager when I first set foot in that place. It was like the story of Urashima Taro, so I called it the Dragon Hall. Listen here, son. If you ever find the Dragon Hall, you may enter it once, but heed my words, never ever go back. That's all I got to say. I waited a long time for someone to hear my story, so thank you so much. So he was a teenager, now he's old. Damn. Upon finishing story, Mr. Yamazaki simply vanished. Hold up a sec, did that old dude just disappear? What's going on? Did getting locked up in a weird old mansion turn him inhuman? It's like I have 70, I can lose. Nah, I'm not gonna hear what she's saying. His story about the mansion might be true. Let's go check the place out. Because it's risky to hear what she's saying. We entered the serene mountains of Arashigayama in search of the place the old man told us about. We walk and walk and walk, finding no trace of any mansions. He did say the Dragon Hall keeps shifting to different places, but still, where in the world is it? We hear ourselves out hiking around looking for our target and come up empty. With no option left, we decide to head home. And then, there it is, out of nowhere. If you forgot it popped up of nowhere, the place seems no different from your typical mansion. You certainly wouldn't suspect it had much to do with the paranormal. If anything, its tranquil atmosphere nudged me to drop my guards. Well, here we are finally. What now? We rack up the place? For starters, let's take a look inside. The old man said one visit will be safe. The place looks lived in, but there is no one actually around, just like Yamazaki said. There are a few chickens in the garden, calmly nibbling away at their feet. Where does their food come from, though? We managed to leave the house without incident. The moment we do, the building seems to vanish. I never felt an ounce of hostility, and so I make myself a promise. If I come back here again and end up getting trapped, I'll tear the whole building down. So we get out of the place. I go back to my room and get some rest. Because now, if you want, you can go back to that place that was in here. I'm gonna show. You go back to that place. You don't talk with the old man. You may go back to Arashigayama with the intention of revisit Dragon Hall. The mountains are still as eerily silent as I expected. The mansion, however, isn't where we found it before. Pretty sure this was the place though. Let's take a look around. We searched for hours and hours with nothing to show for it. And then, there it is. I guess it always pops up just as you are about to leave, huh? From the outside, the place hasn't changed one bit, and I still don't sense any hostility. With my mind made up, I throw the doors open and step inside. It all looks the same as last time. We are once again greeted by a warm, cozy living space. It's a model of the ideal Japanese home. In the living room, we found plates packed with lavish meals. I can't open the door. All the doors and gates are closed. There is no escape. We are trapped, apparently by some invisible force. So it come to this, huh? I guess I've got no choice but to tear the whole place down from inside. You hear me? I yell at the top of my lungs, but no answers, and doors are still locked. So in here we need to use the iron, because if you look for another way, you're gonna get hold and you die. So use the spiritual energy. I'll smash the dragon hall to dust. I unleash the power of Kurokami-sama armor. Nasuka cheers her approval. She's ready to start wrecking the place too. We begin by attacking the support pillars. But we can't even make a scratch in them. The hell? Even with Kurokami-sama armor. Attacking a lot. No matter where we strike at the house, we can't seem to leave any permanent damage. What's going on here? Don't tell me you're stuck in here for good? Let's hear. On the other hand, I'm here with Domaru, so I guess it's fine. Wait, no. I shouldn't be saying that. I need to calm down. Panic will only unsettle Nasuka. Let's say something else. Instead of wrecking up the place, let's focus on getting out. There must be a barrier of some kind out there, so we have to attack the air, not the building itself. Using Kurokami-sama arm, I scratch at the empty space above the fence, which causes a small crack to form in the air. Nasuka, look! We can get out of this way. Nice work, Domaru. I'm gonna give you props just this once. Gah, that was so cool, Domaru. I love you. And like that, we destroyed this place. After wading the crack, we managed to escape the Dragon Hall safe and sound. By the time I turn back to give the building a parting glance, it's already vanished into thin air. What even was that place? Out of all food laid out in the living room, the only thing brought back was a single rice ball. Okay, not bad. It's a rice ball. After finishing up that scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. In the end, we never run into that elderly man ever again. Interesting, the elder man never appeared again. Was he the guy? It's hard to believe monsters are actually real. I've always been a fan of horror manga, you know? Like the one where people's head turns into balloons. Wonder if we'll see any monsters like that. It's safing, right? And on top of it all, I got Monster Boy in me. Is Omar cool with that? Yeah, it's always the same. Okay, only to make sure. So now we can only go to ruins because it's the time to deliver the food. That's why you only can go to the ruins. Today is the deadline that Kurokami-sama set for us. Knowing that her curse will kill me unless I visit her, I head over to the ruined building where she dwells. Here we go. The long-awaited feast is far upon us. I shall eat my fill and grow stronger. Now then, let us see what you have hunted for me. Now then, the feast needs preparing. Lend me your aid, boy. I don't think this place is really fit for cooking. Hardly an obstacle to my power. And so begins our paranormal cooking session. So we are the personal chef of Kurokami-sama. As you can hear. Yes, prepare the meal! At long last, our repertoire of monster meals lines the dining table. Look at that. Hehehe, they look delectable. I'm at loss for where to begin. Before that though, this even calls for a certain phrase. Bon appetit. Monster meal roasted man shades is what is called the meal. A roasted piece of man shade prepared with oil. It boasts a rich crispy texture, to say nothing of the way it melts in the mouth. Most striking is its highly agreeable aroma. Nom 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 nom. Then we have Monster Meal Dragon Hall Rice Ball. A simple rice ball. Nom nom nom. It is expertly made and quite favorable besides. Perfect seasoner too. Truly the ambrosia of rice balls. You did well to acquire it. Then we have the gasoline sake. Full from the bike of Headless Rider. Gulp gulp. Despite its oily thickness, it goes down with pleasant ease. A fine substitute for sake. Pour me another cup, boy. And then we have the white Gator pudding. And for dessert we have pudding made from a white alligator. Oh, you use a generous amount of collagen in this, I see. The result is jiggly texture and rich flavor. Hehe, that was quite the feast indeed. I can feel my strength returning. I shall call upon you later to have you once again procure ingredients for me. Her lips curl into a broad smile. Like that is the first meal that she eats. And just like that, I get to live a while longer. Because if you don't get the ingredients, you die. I go back to my room and sleep like a log. I think you restored the energy, right, to 100. I'm resting in my room when suddenly, boy, come to my dwelling right this instant. Kurokami-sama? I look around but see no trace of her. Let's us only save. Hehehe, your surprise is palpable. Recall that one of my ears is attached to your head. Through it, I can project my voice to you with ease. I cannot hear your voice, however. Hurry now, come to my dwelling place. Tarry too long and I shall disembowel you. Knowing that is no empty threat, I hurry over to the ruined building where Kurokami-sama dwells. Okay, she calls us to go to the place. You are late, worm, no matter. Is it once again time for you to hunt? As it has been some time since your previous outing, you may expect to encounter new monsters. Go on, bring me the most delectable treats you can find, and see to it that you don't lose your head, literally. Hehehe. Kurokami-sama lips curl into a wicked smile, and so begins our second hunt for ingredients. Okay, we have 100%. That's always good, like that is to start out the energy. Okay, so let's start with Nasuka. Okay, let's see the emails. So we have I met the sleep-mouthed woman. Please hear me out. I'll be waiting at the male rooftop. This place is crowded enough to be safe. Then we have there's something in that river. Let's meet at the station. I won't go any closer than that. We have there a lot of old lady monsters, right? Well, I saw one too. Come to Sagami Bay and I'll tell you everything. We have on river. It's me, Shizumu. It occurs to me that we could visit this lovely river from our other station. Why don't we go for a swim once we finish our current investigation? Okay. That's so the river gonna be to store energy. And then we have an abandoned factory. It's me, Shizumu. Word on the street is that spirits gather around this abandoned factory nearby. We could check it out. It might be good training for our impending fight with Kurokami-sama. Okay, so we can go to the abandoned factory. We can go to the abandoned factory only to see how it is. So where it's the abandoned factory. Let's see how it is. Now this is new for me. There's so many of them. I keep observing the spirits. It appears again. Spending time around the spirits has made me more accustomed to dealing with the paranormal. Okay, gain experience that will help you defeat Kurokami-sama. Oh, okay. The course I built today will no doubt help me when it's time to face Kurokami-sama head on. It may be a small step, but it's a start. Okay, I'm understanding. Spending so much time around spirits has me pretty exhausted, so I go back to my room to get some rest. Okay, so there will be certain times that you need to go to the abandoned factory to train to get stronger. Okay, so I'm not gonna save because like you didn't waste energy in there. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna load. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load like that. I know that going to there you don't need to waste energy, and like that I can recover. So I go for the others first. So let's go for the... I'll be waiting at the mall rooftop. Mall rooftop. In here, okay. Let's go. Because sometimes it's good to only to see, and then when you see that you don't waste energy or you need other character, you load and you know what to do. It's one of the ways to do it. I make my way to the designated location to meet our informant, a middle schooler named Hiroshi. It's not just me, two of my friends at school saw her too. I was kicking pebbles on my way home. That's when I saw her, a young woman standing in the shadows. She was wearing a mask that covered her entire mouth, and she asked me, "Am I pretty?" I told her she was. I mean, she really was pretty. She had long, silky, black hair and gorgeous eyes, a real mature beauty. She then took off her mask and asked me again, "Am I still pretty?" Her mouth was slit all the way to her ears. When I saw it, I ran away as fast as I could. As for my friends who saw her, one of them it is alarm buzzer and she disappeared. The other one said she was cute, not pretty, so she gave her some Phoenix the cat chewing gum apparently. I'm telling the truth, okay? My teachers and parents and everyone just laugh and say I spent so much time on the internet, but we won't lie about this. Okay, interesting. After getting the exact time and place where Hiroshi met her, I go take a look as well. It's got to be a monster, probably a slit-mouthed woman. It sounds like she isn't really hurting people though. I wonder if we really should take her out. Guess this is the place. I'm right on time too. There are a lot of houses around here, but there's no one out in the streets or even on the verandas. It's weird, but I keep making my way through the oddly quiet neighborhoods. And she appears. Let's save. Before long, I spot a masked woman hiding in the shade. She is wearing a red coat. Her long black hair is beyond captivating. Her flowing mane possesses an almost otherworldly luster. Pretty much confirms my suspicions that I'm dealing with a paranormal entity. The masked lady, or shall I say, the slit-mouthed woman, finally asks her question. Am I pretty? You are pretty. When I tell her that the woman narrows her eyes, and then the mask slowly comes off. Really? Well, am I still pretty? Now she shows her mouth like that weird confirmation that she is the monster. Her mouth is slit open. Let me answer that for ya, with a full body roundhouse kick. A still beautiful monster, huh? Well, I'm not letting you off the marble. Let's dance, sister. It's woman against woman, no holds barrel. A kick. The slit mouth just barely dodged Nasuka's kick. Almost. Fine. If that's how it's gonna be, try this on for your size. Second later, Nasuke is surrounded by several loudly clattering pairs of scissors, appeared out of thin air. But she dodged every single one with expert precision. I stand on the sidelines of their pitched battle. If I join in, I will just end up essentially eating Asuka. Instead, I watch in silent awe as they rage on for a good 30 or so minutes. Finally, phew, you are not half bad. Very well, I will leave this place out of respect for your strength. And with that, the slit-mouthed woman takes her leave. I give Nasuka an encouraging thumbs up. We won, which is all well and good, but I think we just missed out on acquiring a piece of monster food. Huh? Hello? How? Whoa, she's really gone. Is there another way to get the food? I go back to my room, get dressed. I'll lie if I say couldn't have handled it better, but at the very least, that's the end of slit-mouthed rumors around here. Wait, shouldn't exist food? So let me only try one thing. I'm gonna load only to see one thing. See what if we say other thing. You are cute. Oh my, you said much girl, but you are grown up, so I can't decide to give you candies now, can I? And vanish. Was that really a monster or just a woman fishing for compliments? I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a monster, but still. Hello, she was gone, okay. Only happens this. So if you say the other, that she's ugly. I think you are ugly. I can't tell you have no eye for beauty. I'm not wasting another second of my time on you. Okay, so it's to happen this. Okay. Let's go in here. So it only happens like that. It's like she sees that she can't defeat Nasuka, and like that she leaves that place forever. It seems like that. So you don't get the food off her because she runs away, like she leaves that place. Okay. So let's go for this. There's something in that river. Or what the station? Or what the station? It's interesting to see that we don't get that food from her. Our contact is a man named Ishida. He's amicable with a shaved head. When I suggest talking at the coffee shop, Mr. Ishida turns me down. It's already too much for me here. I'm too scared to get any closer to that river. You can't even see the river from here. In fact, it's pretty far away, but Mr. Ishida is definitely afraid of it. I had a girlfriend named Natsukawa. She was into sports just like me, so I took her outdoorsy place for all our dates. We went to that river this summer. It was a perfect spot, just us and the gently flowing water. We spent a good deal of time playing and swimming, especially her. She was a fantastic swimmer, could have been a mermaid. As the sun began to set, we were really ready to call it a day and get off the water, so I made for the bank, and then, it's getting taut. I'm sorry, remembering all this sending shivers down my spine. Anyway, I realized she never got out of the river. Instead, she was waving at me. At first, I thought she was just messing around, but no, she was actually drowning. I was slow to act. It didn't even cross my mind that someone like her could ever drown. I bolted back into water as fast as I could, but before I could reach her, she dipped below the surface. While I was swimming, I felt my body getting heavier, almost as if something was trying to pull me down. In the end, I was rescued by a group that noticed the commotion and hurried over. There's something in that river that drags people underwater. Mr. Shi shakes as he shares his story. After parting ways with Mr. Ishida, I head over to the river to get started with the investigation. Swimming has been banned on account of the recent drownings. We still need to get to the bottom of this though. I go for a swim in the river. Hehe, how's this for a swimsuit? Go on, take a good look. Now time for a quick dip in the river. Let's hear. River date, I'm on a river date, run ta ta. Wait a second, we can't both be in the water at the same time, too dangerous. And on that note, I go for a swim in the river alone. Nasuke isn't happy about it though, she really wants to swim too. That's when I feel myself getting dragged down by something. Whatever it is, it's inhuman powerful. Here it is. Let's see how it works. Let's save on the first. Look for another way. I'm too slow though. Countless white hands grab all of my body, refusing to let go. I try shaking them off, but their grip is tight. Gah! As I get dragged all the way down to the bottom, look at those hands. I notice multiple hands growing out of the riverbed, and as I do, my conscience begins to fade. I should still have some time before I drown, and yet, drown with the rest of them. By the time I hear that voice, everything is getting dark. She doesn't help us? Ah, come on. Loads. I was thinking that she will help us. That's why I don't understand, like, Nasuka never does nothing, like, we need always to save her. Okay, magic grabby hand, huh? I've got a hand of my own. Destroy it. Kurokami-sama makes quick work of the thing. But more and more hands start popping up immediately after I get rid of the first one. Stay away from the river, Nasuka, it's too dangerous. Tomorrow, there's more coming from the left. I'm gonna try and guide you from here, so don't you dare give up. Those things are no match for my tomorrow. If I just keep flailing my arm around, it's gonna tire me out real quick. I need to beat back these ants with perfect timing, at the exact moment they launch at me. With Nasuka help, getting the timing down is a piece of cake. Alright, let's keep this up. Now, gonna shake you bastards off, one by one. Come at me if you dare. Comes another hand. Take that. That's all of them. Defeated. I managed to fight off every single white hand with Kurokami-sama armor. I also make sure to pick up some of their piece to bring to the feast. Just to be on the safe side, I go swimming in the river next day and the day after, but the monster's hands never show again. A relieved Mr. Ishida thanks me. After finish up at the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Okay, we can save on both of them. So now, because we have low energy, so what I'm gonna do is go to the banner factory to do the training, because you don't need the energy. So we already saw this, so like that we are training, get an experience that will help you defeat Kurokami-sama. Nicely done. Okay, 40. Let's sleep. Okay, 80. Only gonna save on these two, only to be safe. Okay, so next monster is the lady monster. Come to Sagami Bay. Sagami Bay. Sagami Bay. Here we go! Sagami Bay! Whoa, look at that. Damn. I read out the place described in the mail report. The person who contacted us was a 22-year-old man by the name of Anamura, who stands out from the crowd with his impressive dreadlocks. He begins to tell his story. Okay, so this thing happened to a friend of mine. Let's call him K. My buddy K is walking down the street in broad daylight, right? Then suddenly it gets all foggy, and out of nowhere comes this old lady. She smiles and asks, "Want some candy?" But we all know you don't take candies from strangers, right? So Kay shakes his head and tells the old lady he doesn't want any. So far, so good. Just a friendly old lady trying to be nice. But then she up and vanished into thin air. And after all that, my buddy Kay got sick and had to stay in bed for a while. That's when it hit me. He met Madame Candy, you know, that goes to ask if you want candy and then rips your soul. I know a thing or two about the paranormal, you see. Makes me shudder to think that would have happened to old K if he said he wanted the eggs candy. But this is actually where the story gets really crazy. When he heard the story, my old friend T decided to look into his Madame Candy himself. Said that if she was real, he would go take her out. He got nerves of steel, that T, fist of steel too. He does camp, you know. But ever since that day, he kinda just vanished. Straight up missing. I can't imagine T going down in a brawl though. I mean, the guy does camp, you know. So I'm thinking maybe met old Madame Candy and say he wanted some of her sweets. And that's all he has to say. I part way with Anamura after thanking him for his time. Anamura told me that when and where his friend met Madame Candy. Madame Candy, huh? Those doesn't sound so tough. I feel like I could blow her away without even break a sweat. And I bet that I really impressed Domaru. You can see that she loves us. It's easy to understand. When the time is right. A heavy fog descends off nowhere, so let's save. Already it's happening on the third. I hear the sound of light footsteps. It's an old lady, so she really does exist. She asks her question in a surprisingly kindly voice. You wouldn't think she was actually a paranormal entity. Want some candy? She's a monster, no doubt. I can't tell. Alright, time to kick your ass. I don't think I'm gonna pull my punch just because you are old. Let's hear what she says. Gotta bring that irresistible mix of cute and cool. Watch me shine, Tomaru. There, you open your mouth. Good girl. Nasuka sounds a surprised yelp. The old lady holding something white that looks like cotton candy. These get really tasty when you tempura fry them. Is that white thing the old lady holding? Actually, Nasuka's soul? Nasuka falls to the ground, limp. Nasuka, get it together. No answer. Her pupils are dilated too. Can't underestimate this old lady. I need to take her down as quick as possible. Let's try to see on another way. I'm up against the old woman. There's got to be an opening I can exploit. I'm gonna save Nasuka if it's the last thing I do. There, I gave you some candy. The old woman beams a wide smile. I notice she's forcing some candy into my hands. But when I take a closer look, I realize it's not candy at all. Ooh, it's a eye. Are these eyeballs? Yep, human eyeballs. There, you open your mouth. Good girl. I yelp uncontrollably in surprise. But the second I open my mouth, a white object leaves through it, just like with Nasuka. Oh my, 2 whole serving of tempura. I'm in for a feast. Have you ever heard a voice uttering something like that? So you die. Because you open. Okay. Because you can't. So you need to. But maybe if you are the guy, you'll help. No, but it's like it's the same thing. Because if you need a required character, it will say that you need a certain character. So in here it's anybody that you can bring. Okay. Okay. So in here we know what to do. Let's only do what I did. And here you need to use the arm because you open the mouth and she takes out the soul. Because there are certain missions that you need to bring certain character. Like I was saying that the Headless Rider, you need to take the guy. When you can bring anyone, it's gonna be always the same thing. So use the energy. I focus my energy into Kurokami-sama arm. Kurokami-sama arm has been unleashed. The old woman vanishes as soon as she sees it. However, the air growing from my arm curls around her body. I reel her out of the fog like the good fisherman I am. Just as she's about to shout something, boom! My arm pierces right through her body. Defeated. Like that, Nasuka got her soul back. Sounding a low, guttural moan, the old woman gradually begins to fade. After the same time, a white object, the same one she took from Nasuka early, shoots out of her body. It's part of Nasuka's soul. When I pick it up, it thrashes wildly in my hands. Settle down, I'll put you right back where you belong. I gently stroke the soul, hoping to calm it down. Thankfully, it becomes much less aggressive after I do it. Alright, in you go. I push soul into Nasuka's mouth. Seconds later, the sounds a faint moan. Thank goodness you are back. So, talk about useless, so humiliating, and you even had to go out of your way to save me. Look, you are getting a thank you, but don't push your luck. But you can't lose because we don't have energy. I managed to reclaim Nasuka's soul because Madame Candy only just took it, but I don't see any other floating around. But at least no one else will lose their souls now. Defeated Madame Candy. Yay! After finish up, go back to and rest. So it's like we only have for now 2 food, right? Let me see. Yeah, we only have 2. So there must be a way to get, because there must be a way to get the slit mouth woman. So let's go to the river to see what happens. The river. Where is that river? I need to see how it's called. It goes me the lovely river Owada Station. But I think it needed to be with the guy. I go back to real fight, it has nothing to do. Let's say we might as well lose time to enjoy the river together. Okay, he's in here too. And up invite the rest of the occult club. I mean, you are taking care of the monster, and it's not like there have been other rumors around here. You should happily agree to join me. Wait a sec, aren't you kind of a weak swimmer? But that's okay. In my infinite compassion, I'm willing to be your personal coach. And get a lot of chance to put my hands all over you. Wait, no. Get a grip, Nasuka. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Weird. As we are swimming, something unusual happens. Huh? I feel sudden surge of spirit energy. Whoa, 45! Nice. It covers a lot. Spirits are said to gather near water. It is a well-known fact, actually. That will explain why this area is full of spirit energy. Certain paranormal phenomena may cause harm, but there are plenty that come with beneficial. These suspect miracles leave us out thrilled. It feels like a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence. Okay, so it could, we get a lot of energy. I spent some quality time with others, I return to my room, rest, starting tomorrow it's gonna be back to business as usual. But we still need to recover a lot of energy. Can we let me only save? Because we can see that going to there it recovers, so if you go to the abandoned factory, can we train more? I need to make sure. There's no more spirits around, okay. Okay, so it's better because we wasted a point, so you don't recover there, so it's like we can go again, take a bath, because in doing mails I already did everything, only this one I need to know if there is something to do or not. So let's go in here, take another bath. No, it doesn't happen, we don't restore it. We restore, but we go, so we can only do one time the bath, is it? Okay, so your room. Okay, like that we have energy. So let's see how it's gonna happen, because we need more, right? So in here, because this shoe we already defeated. So let's see only this. Mall rooftop again, if the woman appears or not. I want to see that. But at the same time I want to see don't have nobody. If has some change. So mall rooftop. You already dealt with most in this area. Okay, it doesn't happen nothing. Because it says that we already defeated, but we didn't got food. So let's see if with the guy. No, not with Nasuka. With the guy. Now let's see if something different happens. No. Okay, it says always same thing. I want to go to the email. Oh, see this paragraph whereby we should check. It might be true for a repeated fight with Kurokami. Like Dawn. So it's like you should always train in here, right? It should be that. Yeah, but there is no more monsters. Is what it is. So what's now the purpose when we already did everything? Wait a minute, let me only see where the missions were. Mall rooftop, Awada station, Sagami. So I want to see if we go to other place what will happen, or doesn't happen nothing. This is what they call swing enemies. Your series get cancelled, monsters keep haunting, and even your instance got kaput. A total black hole of luck. Don't worry, if all else fails, I'm up to marry you. I'll protect you from this harsh cruel world. Because like we don't have nothing more to do. So you can only collect 2 meals, is it? Today is deadline. Okay. Knowing that her curse will kill me unless I visit her, I head over to the ruined building where she dwells. Have you await this day? Hehe, the answer is killing me. Now that let's see who I've hunted for me. Ugh. Having the white side current looks at me as one will at a piece of worthless garbage. This is not the amount we agreed upon. Your incompetence has earned you a swift death. Be gone. Yeah, because I only have 2. I'm staring at the wall. My course fades black. To resist Kurokami, just twist my head clean off. But I only have 2. I can't get more food. I can't get more food because I already done everything. Because we can't kill this woman because I tried everything and doesn't work. Don't tell me that we needed to bring the guy instead of being the girl, or we needed to be alone. Don't tell me that. Ugh. Because if we go to other places that are not in here, Mel Rooftop, Owada Station and Sagami. Because if you try to go to other places, Main Street. Don't tell me that the game's like if you fuck it up, you need to start the chapter again. Oh wait, there's something happening here. I ran into a little girl named Nakagami, out by herself. She's a 5th grade in elementary school. My friend got kidnapped by a monster. They say she's missing, but I'm going to find her. Could you fill me in on the details? You will help me out? Thank you so much. Well, I'm the author of the Paranormal. Deegan Club. I probably should have sent you an email. You know, I did actually share my story on some other sites, but everyone said I was lying. My friend Ray got kidnapped by the Boogeyman. Oh, the Boogeyman. That's a pretty famous monster in the West. I think like kidnaps bad children or something. I don't know too much about it. Ray and I love ghost stories. We even collect horror manga. We are big fans of The Black Alley by Ito Sensei. Ray and I will even play all kinds of paranormal games together, mess around with Ouija boards and all that stuff. One day, Ray came to me and said that the famous Boogeyman finally started showing up in Japan. I guess people on the internet were talking about seeing him, and she thought maybe we'll end up seeing him too. I told her it might not be that easy. After all, the Boogeyman only comes for bad, naughty children. But Ray told me she's on bad terms with her mom and dad, so she could actually meet the Boogeyman. Then one day, Ray came over to spend the night at my place after a huge argument with her parents. My bed is small, but 2 of us managed to squeeze into it. We were just chatting and stuff when suddenly the bed started shaking and wobbling. We thought it was an earthquake, but we were wrong. Ooh, look at Boogeyman, look at that art style. Oh my god, amazing. The Boogeyman. There was something under the bed, and when it crawled out, we saw the Boogeyman, a monster with a bag. I was so scared, I screamed my lungs out. But Ray couldn't. The Boogeyman had grabbed her by the head and lifted her up. She tried to break free, but he wouldn't let go. Kidnapping the kid. And then he shoved Ray into his bag. I still remember how she cried for help when that thing took her. She was begging and screaming, but I was trembling. I couldn't move an inch. By the time my parents rushed into the room, the Boogeyman had already gone into the shadows, taking poor Ray with him. The police didn't believe me at all. Their story is that Ray ran away from home after an argument with her parents. But it was the Boogeyman. He is here in Japan. I'm begging you, please, bring Ray back to me. I respond with firm nods. Nasuka is no less reassuring. She even gives little Nagami a warm hug. I end up doing a bit of investigation on the net. Apparently over 1,000 children under the age of 9 go missing per year. The implications make my blood run cold. The Boogeyman probably already kidnapped a lot of children, and Ray's case is just the latest in his long line of atrocities. The story says the Boogeyman hides in the dark corners of children's rooms, inside drawers, within closets, or underneath beds. If I'm going to fight this thing, I'll have to do it in Nakagami room. So we'll need a plan, unless we feel like explaining to the cops what we are doing, breaking into a grade school girl bedroom in the middle of the night. I said to ask Nakagami to help make sure we don't bump into her parents. Next time I come here, it will be to take down the Boogeyman. So we need to try to find randomly missions, because they are not on the mail. It's like, okay, I understand why they do that, because it's saying now you need to select others to try to find other missions, right? I understand, but it's like the players will be like, I need to press in here randomly to try to find, and people won't like a lot, but as I understand that is to give some difficulty to the players. So let's go try to catch the Boogeyman. Once again I meet with Nakagami, who shows me into her room. I've been treating my parents like garbage all day, so there's a good chance the Boogeyman will come for me. I know we need to lure him out, but still, I'm sorry you had to do that. Don't be. My mom and dad didn't believe me when I told them about the Boogeyman, and it made me really sad. At least I got to give them a little payback. I take a quick peek under the bed, but the coast is clear. Here we go. It's getting very late, so I decide to hide in the closet. As for Nakagami, I have her lie down in bed. It's almost time. The Boogeyman should appear any second now. Just as I think about it, the little girl bed begins to shake. Here he comes, and a dark figure crawls out from underneath. I burst out of the closet and stand between Nakagami and the creature. Caught you red-handed, you filthy degenerate. I'm gonna kick the living sack out of you. Going after kids make you the slimmest of slim balls. Natsuka reveals herself at the same time I do. Finding itself surrounded by grown-outs, Boogeyman melts back into the dark it came from. What? I wasn't expected to flee right away. I guess it goes after children. Seeing a bunch of grown-outs kill his motivation? The Boogeyman is vanished without a trace. Okay. So we need to lower it. I already know how to do. We need to be alone. Okay. We need to be alone. He can't see a lot of adults in there. Okay. Because he saw he was surrounded and he melts down to run from us. Okay, we can go fast. He appears. But it's so cool, the design of Boogeyman. Take that! While unleashing the power of Kurokami-sama, I pose a crucial question to the creature before me. Answer me, Boogeyman. What happened to the children you kidnapped? Whoa, look at that, he has a knife. The Boogeyman, however, gives no answer. Then again, I'm not even sure if it's capable of speech. The thing lunged at me with a knife, but I decided to repel him using Kurokami-sama armor. Like that, he is defeated. The result is as expected. The Boogeyman melts into nothingness. Defeated Boogeyman and made sure to retrieve a piece of it for the feast. So you needed to be alone, you couldn't bring another character with you, because he will see what's around and will get the fuck out and you won't defeat him. So, okay. The coast should be clear now. The Boogeyman is gone, but we still have no idea what happened to all those children he kidnapped. Thank you, Mr. Domaru. The little girl gives me a courteous bow. Yeah, but we don't know how to retrieve the other kids. After finish up the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. As for Nakagami, she'll later become a hunter of the paranormal herself and dedicate her life to finding her long-lost friends. Interesting. So let's go to the ruins. So it should be enough, we have 3. Because I think you always need to bring free food for her. Okay, let's go. Now, it's time to transform these raw ingredients into dish worth salivating over. See, only have 3 and it's worth. Nicely done. So Sometimes if you see that you only have 2, then you need to search for more. Okay, that's first time that it happens like that, because that woman only escapes, there is no way to defeat her, only if you had maybe bring the guy with you instead of the girl, maybe, or if you are alone too. And so our repertoire of monsters meal lines the dining table. Hehehe, this is a splendid feast indeed. I shall even humor you by adopting a phrase you mortals so adore. Bon appetit. Okay, so first meal, white hand sashimi. What? Sashimi made from a monster fish out of a river. I see. A firm, powerful texture, as one would expect from a beast that drags its victim to a watery grave. Slight flavor is perfectly complemented by this soy sauce. Then we have the deep-fried Boogeyman. And here we have a meal made from the Boogeyman, a monster well known for its distinctive bag. A crispy outer coating concealing the fluffy filling inside, a combination to delight the sense. And then we have the Madame Candy's gift. And for dessert we have this candy, I see, small and whitey, with so many pieces. Crunch, crack. Sweet, yet not unpleasant, so I could practically eat this forever. That sure was a feast for the age. I feel the embers of my power being lit anew. Yet my feast must continue still. Be ever ready, for I shall call upon you here long. Hehehe. Kurokami-sama strikes an amused smile. She only wants to eat, is what it is. Well, that's another feast done, and somehow I'm still alive and kicking. I go back to my room and sleep like a log, to restore all the energy. Now she will call us, right? I get the summon from Kurokami-sama while relaxing in my room. That say that it's time for another feast. I'm used to these kind of things, so I gather up the gang and we make our way to her dwelling. Enough time has passed for a new set of monsters to have appeared in the vicinity, so hunt them down and deliver me the food I so crave. Go on, bring me a sufficient hoard of the most brain-melting treats you can find. Defy me and I may just melt your brain as well, literally, of course. Kurokami-sama strikes a wicked smile. Whoa. We get into Shizumi's car and leave the ruined building. And we are off on another monster hunt. There's something falling behind us. Whoa, let me save. Starts immediately like this. But how can that be? We are on the move in Shizumi's car. Suddenly the woman tailing us begins whispering. Whoa! What the fuck is this? Pop. What's that even supposed to mean? Heads up everyone, we got a monster. Unable to get the thing's eerie voice out of my head, I have a hard time focusing my spirit energies. A monster? Oh, you're right, I can just barely make out the tall figure, dressed in white, but I don't hear any voice. I do though, she's going po over and over again. Domaru, that's Ashaku-sama. That's a real celebrity out there. By some metrics, she's an even bigger deal than Kurokami-sama. I look like she's set her sight on you. Damn, I can't believe she can keep up with speeding car like this. Bad news, guys. I can't use Kurokami-sama powers. Nasuka, stay in the car. You can't take this one head on. This isn't your day, Ashaku-sama. You have no idea who you're messing with here. Listen, I'm gonna flip around at next corner and take us back to that ruined building. Whoa. Someone more powerful than Kurokami-sama. Putting his top-notch driving skills to the test, Shizumu does just that. And so you find yourself taking shelter here. How truly pathetic. Kurokami-sama tugs at my cheeks. But your assumption is correct. No paranormal being will enter this space, just as I'm forbidden from leaving it. You're right. I can't actually see Ashaku-sama anymore, nor can I hear her voice. Kurokami-sama plucks out a single strand of her hair and has it coiled around my body. This will prevent Ashaku-sama from assaulting you in your sleep. You may resume your mission without her interference. Whoa, really? However, you mustn't willingly invite her presence. Do so and she will absolutely spirit you away. Alright, I guess we are in the clear. Are you truly? The fundamental issue at hand remains unsettled. The creature is still attracted to you. What? Hehehe. This is a matter you must resolve yourself. Worry not though. As my chosen servant, I have the utmost faith in your abilities. She is, however, a formidable creature. Battling her without my arm would be a hopeless endeavor. First, you are chosen by the one and only Kurokami-sama, and now by Ashaku-sama. Fate has a sense of humor, does it not? It makes me wonder who will come next to meddle in your affairs. Hehehe. Kurokami-sama maintains an amused smile for the rest of our meeting. So more monsters, more powerful monsters are coming because they are seeing that we are powerful, of course because of the arm of Kurokami-sama. We are on our way back from Kurokami-sama dwelling. What's the matter, Kiki? Why are you breathing like that? Oh, I'm working on an explosive destructive move. I draw out a huge burst of strength in exchange for not being able to fight for a few days. Something like that anyway. Incredible, you are in full control of your own power. Well, you know how it is when monsters fight, it's all about insta-kill moves. The monster blood in me must be pretty strong to let me pull this off. It will no doubt prove to be a useful asset against Kurokami-sama. Way to go, Nasuka. Hehehe, I'll take that as a compliment. How about you, Shizuo? Did you find out anything about Kurokami-sama or the seal itself? I think I've managed to narrow things down a bit, yes. Until recently, I believed that the person who sealed away Kurokami-sama was a great and virtuous monk. Huh? You mean it wasn't? It may have been a private exorcist. Either way, it will take a while to get to the bottom of things. Keep getting monster food then, huh? You can now freely use your spirit energy. I can use the Kurokami armor again, which is all well and good, but that Ashaku-sama, I got to do something about her. That hidden beach I discovered the other day should be fair enough from prying eyes. It just might be the perfect location to settle this. Our next hunt for a green sure is off to a wild start. So this is Shonen. Whoa, a new character. Whoa, so this is Shonen. The dark energies I'm sensing here are quite formidable indeed. Whoa. Interesting. What the? Why is it like this? Whoa. So we got a powerful spirit too, Ashaka. It's hard to say the name. And now a new character that we don't know who it is. Okay, it's getting interesting. So let's see. It came from the skies. This thing, it came from the skies, or rather outer space itself. If you are interested, let's talk at one of the net cafes located near Station Plaza. We have Avenge Mayumi for me. There's a monster that attacks only human. Please bring one of your female employees, okay? And meet me at the Shonan Fujidana School gates. Maid Cafe Mystery. There's something strange going on at this Maid Cafe. Please come to the shop to check it out. And we have on shrine visit. It's me, Shizuo. Apparently there's a famous priest visiting the local into shrine. He might be able to teach you a new ability. Okay, so first one, I go for this, that we need to bring Nasuka with us. And then we go to the shrine. Because it's gonna teach us an ability. So, it's where? Fujidana School Gates. Fujidana. If I'm pronouncing bad the names, I'm sorry. Arcade. Okay, in here. So the arcade, maybe it's to rest. Could it be? Who knows? So let's go to this. No, I don't want yet. I forgot to put Nasuka in here. Nasuka. And now we go. I was going to fuck up there. But see why it's important in this game. It's important always to save, because then things cannot work up and you can load and then try to different things. That's why I recommend always save in there. We were contacted by a high school girl by the name of Yikuko and save like I did, like 2 or 3 space. Like that, you can always be careful with everything. So I had a very close friend named Mayumi. She was as healthy as anyone could be. One day she told me she met a yokai jokingly. It happened when she was alone on her way home. Out of nowhere, a pale looking monk came up to her. So a monk called Aobozo. What say you to a hanging? He asked her. My aim was fast and she sprinted back home screaming about the pervert chasing her. She was furious. She told me she wouldn't let some pervert intimidate her. In fact, she was planning to tell the monk off. I told her to just let it go and run away if the man ever showed up again. And then, the next day, they found Mayumi hung from a tree. She was dead. The police say she hung herself. They call it a suicide. But Mayumi was not the kind of girl who would take her own life. It must have been the monk. Yukiko finally breaks down in tears. Whoa, a monk? So we know roughly when and where the pale monk gonna show up. All I got to do is be our bait and we are golden. For the sake of women everywhere, I'm gonna give that freak a beating you'll never forget. Go Nasuka. I will stay close by, just to be on the safe side. Nasuka cracks her knuckles and takes the lead, so she's furious. He is hoping nothing goes wrong. So maybe she gonna be able to do something? Because for now she wasn't able to do shit. Whoa, it sure has got dark. I will be lying if I say I wasn't creeped out a little, but I've got Tomar watching over me. Alright, this should be the place. Comes. What say you to hanging? So you always say hanging, so you want always people to hang themselves out. Finally, crawl out of your hole, huh? I'll send you right back with a back fist blow. What say you to a hanging? Uh-oh, she can't move. What say you to a hanging? A hanging? Sure, sounds good. What's got into you, Nasuka? With steady to stairs, Nasuka makes her way to an abandoned plot of land. So she gets possessed. In the center stands a large tree. There's a rope already prepared on one of the branches. And that is where Nasuka is heading. Nasuka, stop! What say you to a hanging? So it's a monster after all. We need tools. Let's try and look another way. I got to fit this thing somehow. I'm about to land a first kick on Abozo, but before I can, huh? Oh shit! Pop. Another monster shows up. It's Ashaku-sama. She so reached for the Abozo. Pop. And tears off his head just like that. Rubble off his head, the creature begins to disperse. Whoa, finally Ashaku turns to me. Pop. And waves goodbye before disappearing. Looks like Nasuka is back in control. We may have failed to get any monster food, there you go. But we want to get the food. So maybe we need to use the energy? Let me see. If I waste too much time here, Nasuka will to hang herself. I saw it unleash Kurokami-sama harm and drive through the monster Aobozo. What say you to hanging? The creature repeats his cursed question until the very last second of his life. Soon enough, he vanished completely, leaving only a few pieces of flesh clinging to my fists. Nasuka, you okay? Huh? What? Wait, did that thing just manipulate me? I'm sorry, I'm no good with stuff like this. Damn you, Aobozo. Now Domar gonna think I'm helpless and weak. I'm just glad you are safe. Okay, so if what I'm saying is that if you get in danger, that Ashoka-sama will help us, but you don't get the food. If you use the arm, we can get food and that doesn't appear. Maybe it's gonna be like that. From the instant Yukiko reached out to thank us for avenging Mayuma's death. So is what I'm understanding, it's gonna be like that. Okay. The shrine. Let's go to the shrine. Shinto Shrine. To learn a new ability. Shinto Shrine. Let's go there. Because we're not gonna need to use no ability, so. According to our hint, there's a greatly respected priest here. Thanks mostly to Shizumu connection, we managed to set up an audience with him. The priest looks distinctive and imposing. He also has a weak leg and looks like he has a difficult moving on his own. Your circumstances are nothing if not extraordinary. I'll admit. Allow me to teach you a prayer capable of countering various curses. This young man seems to be under the influence of something evil. If there's anything I can do to help him. Bit of scary old geezer, isn't he? Hope this goes okay. Accept. I learned the prayer. Upon using Kurokami-sama here, you have 30% chance to gain 10 points of spirit energy. Oh, that's good. Having spent some time at the holy place, my heart and soul feel cleansed somehow. After that I go back to my room to get some rest. That's good, but I'm not gonna save on the first one because something can happen. Okay, so let's our room to get some rest. Okay, 75, that's good. Next email. We already did this one, so let's go for this. If we're at the Station Plaza. Station Plaza, here. Let's go. So now when we rest like that, we gain more 30% to gain. We gain 10 points of spirit energy. It's better. That's, I think it's good. Our contact can't meet face to face, so we talk remotely. Oh, she is. They are using the same place of that of the Boogeyman. The girl, they are using the same place. It seems. She's a 25-year-old woman named Sayuri. The moon. There's a monster on the moon. I've heard stories of a breathtaking, beautiful man on the moon who beckons women to his side. So whenever I could, I will gaze listlessly up at the moon. It was so beautiful, so enchanting, that I could never tire of it. What I'm about to tell you happened shortly before waxing moon grew full. I looked up on one night and noticed its shape seemed strange. I rubbed my eyes thinking it was some kind of optical illusion, but when I opened them again, what the? I found myself in a strange, eerie place. I wandered aimlessly through that oily space, crying my eyes out for a while. Until eventually I managed to make it back. But I know some of my life was stolen from me. I mean, it's not like anyone told me my life will be shortened, but I could painfully feel my vitality draining away, like my very soul was being eroded. After that I began to dread the moon, and I could never bring myself to look at it again. And I'm not the only one who's been through this. There were several others. I'll send over their testimonials. Reviewing the reports, I see that the others all suffered the same fate as Sayuri, and that gazing up at the waxing moon seems to trigger the attacks. So I decided to take a good look at the moon myself. It gives off the soft, bewitching lights. Will what's described really happen to me though? If just looking up at the moon is what triggers it, there must be a lot of victims out there. But maybe they were just unlucky? Oh, it started to happen. Huh? The moon, it changed its shape. I rubbed my eyes into belief. Here we go. Let's save on the third one. When I opened them again, I found myself in a world of rich, striking colors. So far everything's just like in the reports, but it's still totally overwhelming. Whoa, it stole energy from me. Okay. What's more, I feel my energy draining away. Nasuke, you okay? Try to keep it together. Right, back at you, Domar. Seriously, though, what's up with this crazy place? Whoever made it must be a real nut job. We managed to keep each other sane and motivated. Eventually, a giant made of smoke appears before us. What's so funny? I feel like keeping going crazy in here. Damn, I have no clue what I can do to something that big. I'm totally overwhelmed. This place is too much. It's taking everything to just stay sane. I'm sorry to lay this on you, but please do something. Look for another way. By time, hands allowing me to grip. I rise up in the night sky enveloped by smoke. I am completely lost track of what's real, what's not. I'm in a world dominated by extreme cold. I can't breathe and my body feels swollen. Am I in space? My last thought is the realization that I've been pulled up into outer space and then everything goes dark. Okay, so we couldn't do enough because I didn't know it will take all energy from us. We need more energy for that. Only if with the guy can help. Maybe the guy can help us? Okay, so restore energy. I should have saved up when I restored energy. It was my fault there. Let's save in here on this two, because the first one I didn't went to the priests. So let's try again. Same thing, Station Plaza, but this time with the guy. Maybe he knows how to fight against that. Let's see. Because Nasuga said that she couldn't do nothing, but maybe the Shizumu can help us. Okay, we can skip everything. Are you alright, Tomar? Hehe, don't mind me, I'm doing perfect fine myself. In fact, this extra experience has me high as kites. I gotta brought Shizumu along. This place would wrap my mind if I was alone. Okay, same thing happens. You must be fabled Katsura Otoko, the man of the moon. It truly is a pleasure to meet a celebrity of your caliber. Oh, you know of me? Look like he understands human speech. His words may boom with our overpowering tone, but at least we can communicate. That's a big relief all by itself. After all, there is nothing more terrifying than an unpredictable opponent whose every intention remains a mystery. As I understand it, your kind plan to establish dominion over this celestial body, and so I have set out to drill a deep-seated fear of the moon into your earth dwellers. This realm must remain forever free of the clamor of man. And on that note, are you earth-dwelling monsters by chance? You don't seem like ordinary mortals. I can only assume it's the power of Kurokami-sama hiding inside me that led to that conclusion. Sorry, but I got to take you down. My, you are positively bringing yours with spiritual energy. You will be a formidable opponent, no doubt. So how about this? I propose a bet of wits. Take my moon quiz, and we can settle this like gentlemen. Whoa, a quiz? Answer correct and I propose to stand down. I will be giving you a souvenir. Answer correct, however, you will be punched. Faced with this proposal, I'll take your quiz. A quiz it is then. Tell me roughly how far is the moon from Earth? This? I don't know. Come on. This. Okay, I got the first one. Let me save. Correct, your words resonate with a bottomless respect for the moon. Take this as my annual gift. It's a moonrise cake made by rabbits that dwell here. Not so fast, Katsura Otoko. We have more to discuss. I want to tell me about the moon and all sorts of other things. Like how I'm going to let this opportunity pass me by. I will even offer him my body if he so desire. I have better things to do than make merry with mortals. So long now. When next you step out into space, remember to both fear and respect the unknown. Okay, so we needed to have the guy in there, the Shizum, with us. And with that, Katsura Talk vanished. See the difference? With Asuka didn't work, but with Shizum will work because he knows about spiritual, so he know who was that guy. After finish up the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. That's why sometimes it's always good to have to save like that. You can see what will happen with different characters. The sound of the doorbell wakes me up. I check the time. It's 2 in the morning. Who is it? Domaru, it's me. I come with a brilliant idea. Will you hear me out? My camera busted, so I can actually see who is standing at the door. Whoa. Let's save. I should know better than to expect common sense from him. Let's answer the door. Fine, I'm coming. What is, Mr. President? And of course it isn't. Pooh! I don't have time to act or even scream. How stupid I was opening the door for an invited guest in the middle of the night. All this time with the paranormal must have warped my brain. Ashaku-sama locks me tight in her embrace. Pooh, pooh. Okay. I want at the same time to see what will happen. Okay, don't answer the door. I knew that I couldn't answer the door because it what was Kurokami-sama said. Never answer the door because it's gonna be her appearing, Ashaku appearing there. I try calling Shizumu phone. He picks up on the first ring. Hello, Domaru? Quite a fine night we are having, isn't it? Perfect for stargazing, really. Anyway, what's the matter? Mr. President, are you standing in front of my door right now? No, I'm home. Oh no, have you spoken to someone with my voice? That's got to be Ashaku-sama. She has the power to copy voice. Shizumu words send a shiver down my spine. I'll bet not answer the door. My intercom stops ringing shortly after. Nice door, but it's always good to see different things, only to know what's gonna happen, and at the same time to see the artwork, because the artwork is very good. I like that. Is what calls my attention at the same time for visual novels, is this artwork. Okay, so now we have the Maid Cafe shopping district. Okay, shopping district, where it is in here. Yes, let's go there. I could rest up to gain a little more energy, because like that I couldn't listen, but oh well. According to our contact, workers at this Maid Cafe keep seeing things disappear or go flying. That's the gist of it. Thanks for your help, Nasuka. Look at that, she's like a maid. Geez, do I really have to wear this frilly nightmare? How do I look, master? I give her a firm thumbs up. I'll do it, but I don't have to like it. Here goes nothing. I hid somewhere I can easily spring into action and wait for Nasuka to get in touch. All the paranormal phenomena they were talking about turned out to be just harassment from co-workers, man. So the real monster this time was a man. I guess sometimes we'll get an email leading us in the wrong direction. Thanks for the help anyway. I'll buy you a drink sometime. That calms Nasuka down a bit. What? It wasn't nothing? Afterwards I go back to my room to get some rest. What I gotta do is gonna save in here. Now I'm gonna load. Instead of having Nasuka, I go with this guy. Only to remember where it was. Shopping district. Okay, only to see what happens. If it's really nothing happening there. Okay, he even says that I need Nasuka, okay. Okay, so it's to happen that, nothing more. Okay, so now we need to find more monsters. Okay, so let me see where we went. We went to the Station Plaza, School Gates, and Shopping District, so let's try to find new guys. Iden Beach. He said to go to the Iden Beach to talk with Ashaku. So let me take out Nasuka, going alone. Let's see what's gonna happen in here. Let me only save in here, in the second one, like this. Okay. Because he said to go to talk with Ashaku-sama. It's hard to say her name because it's like hardly. Okay, let's see. This video looks nice and scheduled, which makes it the perfect place to settle things with Ashaku. It's Ashaku, don't forget, Ashaku-sama. I won't dare that Kurokami-sama attached to me. Soon enough, pooh! Here comes Ashaku. Ashaku-sama pops up behind me. It's just me and Ashaku-sama. Let's see, look another way. There's got to be a way. While I'm busy thinking, Ashaku-sama locks me tight in her embrace. Pooh pooh! She takes off into the night, carrying me in her arms. I'm getting whisked away, never to be seen again. No one truly knows what happens to those who are kidnapped by Ashaku-sama, but I think I'm about to find out. Okay, you die. Okay, that was kind of interesting. So we need to use the power. Oh my god, we are kidnapped. Okay, she appears. Ashaku-sama appears in here. Use the power. I can't hesitate here, not in this one-on-one. She seems hesitant to approach, no doubt, because I will unleash Kurokami-sama harm. What next? Stab at her with Kurokami-sama harm, try to get through her. Okay, you can save in here to see what's gonna happen. Let's try to get through to her. I have no idea if she can even understand human speech, but here he goes. Po? What are you going to do to me? Whoa, Po. She makes a hugging gesture. It will be appear she really does love me, in her own way. But the monster love, or at least Ashaku-sama love, is all about kidnapping the object of her affection. I can't go with you. If you want to kidnap me, I'll have to fight you. Ashaku-sama hangs her head low. She seems to understand me. However, pooh pooh pooh. She spreads her arms wide in a welcome manner. You want to hug me? Just once? Pooh pooh. Her intentions are clear as day. I'm a little scared, but I've got Kurokami-sama's arm to fall back on. I step up to her. Pooh. Ashaku-sama locks me into her embrace. Then kisses me with lips cold as ice. It feels wrong, but also oddly pleasant at the same time. After a moment that seems to go on forever, her lips finally let go of me. Apparently understanding my position, Ashaku-sama pricks her own arm, pours some of her spilled blood into a cup, and hands it to Mia. Monster food. Nice. Pooh pooh pooh. And she says goodbye. She waves goodbye and vanishes. Whoa, okay. Never to be seen again. I guess I managed a peaceful resolution. But does that mean I intentionally let a monster go? Me, the guy who drew a manga about the extermination of raccoons as harmful pets, in spite of their undeniable cuteness? After uttering a silent apology to all the raccoons of the world, I go back to my room to get some rest. Whoa, so in there we had the choice to kill her or to let her go. I prefer to let her go because, like, she loved us, but at the same time we are a bond with Kurokami-sama, so she knew that she could do nothing to us. So she was like, take the food, because I know that she wants that food, so, but I will leave. It's sad, of course, but at the same time, it was a choice. So it's good that we can have those choices. So let's rest a little bit, because I don't have energy. Okay, 60. I need to rest a little bit more, because I don't have a lot. Because we already have 3 foods. So 100. Let me only save on one. I can save on the first one, and this last one don't need. So Let's see Casino Village, if there's something in there. I'm going alone this time too. As I take a road trip to find some peach, still far not trigger Kurokami-sama curse though. I take a bit of a peach I've just picked. It's delicious as it is refreshing. Oh, that was to restore energy. Okay, so this was to restore energy, eating the foods. Okay. Didn't know about that. I don't need to go there. Okay, let's try another place. So let's try arcades. See what happens in here. I think I'll practice a little bit nearby arcade. I should have improved my focus. Okay, it's only that. Nothing there in. Okay, don't want that. Minato Dori. If I can find some monster or not. Start looking for monsters. Ah, it's not gonna find in there. No trace. Damn it. Let me only put Asuka in here with us. Nasuka. And a beach into shrine. I went. Now let me only see in here. It's Station Plaza, school gates, and shopping district. So I already know certain ones. What I can do. So Nahama Station. Maybe there is something that you can do in here. Are there any monsters in city like this? There is one way to find out. It's time to ask around. Haha! Monster, is that your idea of a pickup line? You dress like a loser, strike 1. You are boring as hell, strike 2. Forget strike 3, you are out. Monsters, you say? Oh, I saw them when I was a lad, but no longer. Oh, the memories, the sound of the flowing river, the buzz of the cicadas, baseball on the radio, straw hats and watermelons. If only I could turn back time. Ah, there was nothing in here. God damn it. Awada Station. Let's see if there's something. I forgot to put the girl again. Nasuka. While search, a young child comes up to me. Whoa! Mango Tango. Mister, are you looking for a real powerful monster? Play me with Mango Tango, and if you win, I'll tell you everything you want to know. So, you are a monster? It does give off a human aura, but I'm not sensing any hostile from you. Kids don't play Mango anymore, so I'm all about video games now, which is why I spend most of my time here. Wait, not card games? Oh, those things are way too expensive. I can't afford them. Let's get started, shall we? And don't worry, I'm only fighting for bragging rights here. Violence isn't really my cup of tea. You see, some of us prefer to coexist with humor, so I don't really care if you go around hunting down the more disruptive and dangerous examples of our kinds. Still, I'm surprised you are out here in the open like this. Well, that's because most people I just look like a random kid playing games. In fact, you have probably caught a lot of monsters without ever realizing it.
You lose.
The mega tank ends up mopping floor with me. Yeah, maybe we need the guy. Maybe he knows how to play. Shizum. What's in here? Let's see if he knows how to play. This says you are a monster. Aha! It says the most wonderful things, doesn't it? In any case, I'm not much of a gamer myself, so I'll leave this one to you, Domaru. You know, I never thought you were ready to Mango Tango like this, but I suppose monsters also change and evolve with times.
You lose.
Damn it, he doesn't know how to play, so change. Go with the girl, with Nasuka, to see if she knows how to play the game. To see if I can get another monster. Guess there's all kind of monsters. He seems pretty harmless though, so that's a relief. Our job will be a lot easier if we only had to deal with monsters like him. Okay. So you always lose, you don't have the time to win. Say hello to our latest lose, Kamakura Domar. Ha, what a scrub. It sure beat me good. Looks like I got to keep practicing. So there was no chance to win against him. Okay, so that guy can't go. Because you need to know how to play cards. Because everybody else already did shopping district. Only to see if I went to shopping district. Yup. So these were the first. Minato already went. Shito Shrine is dead. Tori. Move to Tori. It's like that, you say? See if there's some monster or not. You want a monster? All about the nation. Gather up enough people and they will be as terrifying as any yokai. I'm just parroting the words of a certain manga artist though. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry. I have to dig up the body in the village. I have to dig back up the body in the village. I have to dig back up the body in the village. I have to dig it back up. Okay. A monster? Sure, I know one. My husband is. What? Is this kind of trying to sell me some kind of snake oil or something? Well, I'm smarter than that. I think it's all about information. So there is no more monsters, it seems. Cause I didn't find nothing more. Everyone is like, or you have to play card game in there, but you don't know how to play that card game, or there is nobody in there. Interesting. Okay, it's same thing always that we need to go to give food. I'm positive famished, yet my aching hunger will no doubt make your dish taste all sweeter. Go on, show me the fruits of your labor. Having disappointed side, Kurokami looked at me as, what? This is not a amount to be great up. Your competence has earned you a swift death. Be gone. What? I have 3. So she wants 4? What could it be? Arcade already went. There is nothing. Iden Beach, it was that. There must be something you need to do. This nothing works. This no. Nope, nothing. Maybe the fruits? Can it be the fruits in here? Let me see. No, but the fruit isn't a monster. I decided to take a long trip to find some peach. Still not far enough to actually trigger Kurokami-sama curse though. I take a bite of a peach, I just pick it. It's delicious, it's refreshing. Yeah, this only to cover the energy. Went. Shinto Shrine, there is nothing. Iden Beach was that. Minato Dori. I don't remember this. I only to make sure. Because the near time passed and there is nothing. Yeah. What? Arcade, there is nothing. Your room ruins. No, it is only to meet with her immediately if you want. Iden Beach? Can it have something there? But that was only to talk with her. Yeah. Yeah, because this was only to talk with her. What? Because she says that it's not enough. Because Shinto Shrine was only to talk with the priest, nothing more. That's the issue. What? So did I fuck up? Or do I need to take the girl in here? No, they always say this, always. If you even take Nasuko with you. Let me always save one with with Nasuko with us, like that. The wild station is the boy that you can't win. Because it says if you win, huh? But you lose always, you can't win. Mango Tango ends up mopping the floor with me. Say hello to all, what a scrub. Looks like I gotta keep practice that. They say that we don't know how to play the cards. What? How I can get another foot? Let me see, going with her to get to this Kazena village. If she says something. I got a lot of peach trees. If I wonderful girl that I am, just might bake one for you. Yeah, but we don't get nothing, no. Because she's gonna bake, but it's like we need to defeat a monster. It's like I need to try everything. We already dealt with the monster on this area. But no new leads. It's like we're gonna need to try everything again in here. No new leads. No new leads. Yeah, so something Minato so can get fucked up if you don't know where it is. No trace. So what I'm gonna need to try is with only with her, then try with only the guy. Maybe they know something. Nazuko shoots a fierce glare as I remain deep in thought. I try to ask her around the game, but no new leads in our search for paranormal entities. Okay, nothing happens in there. Okay. Shinto Shrine. No new leads. So we gonna need to try this everything. If not, something needed to happen, but nothing. Time to call a day off. Arcade, let's see. I'm gonna try everything to see if something happens. Your room doesn't happen, right? No. Because there the arcade is only to play video games. So now let's switch in here and go for Shizum. Only to see if something happens, if he knows from some place something can be. Can be that. You never know. No, nothing happens. Yeah, watch the play his favorite constellation to pass time. Nothing happens. Because if not, something bugged out and I need to start over. Can be. This child that the other peers say that he doesn't know how to play cards. Right? I say that he doesn't know. And we lose. Like the only thing that I'm start thinking is that we need to go to the arcades and we will learn how to play cards. But it won't work because there is nothing like that. Sacred Food, in fact, this little snack may very well restore our spirit energies. Because it's only to restore, nothing more. Yeah. Because if the pitch was to get food, that will be good, like, okay, it will work. But it isn't. No new leads. So maybe I fuck it up. That kind of bad. No new leads. That can be bad because you need something, but now I save it up and I need to start the chapter now. Because this one that we needed to bring the girl, it wasn't a monster, it was harassment. That's the issue. It was only harassment. No trace. Because in there it was like, it wasn't nothing, it was only harassment. It was the co-worker harassment, nothing more. It was okay, because you need to bring the girl. Nothing. No new leads. So there is no monsters. Yeah, it's like doesn't exist monsters. So you need to do something that you need to be careful in a place to know how it will work. Yeah, because the guy doesn't help in nothing. Yeah, nothing happens. Can be fucked. Let me try here. So only to see if this is going me to her. Died out to Kurokami-sama. I might be able to get some useful friends out of a conversation once I go visit the ruined building where she dwells. What is the meaning of this? It's not time yet for the feast. There is no need for you to be here. Go now and focus your efforts on procuring ingredients. I won't ask twice. I don't take calls from you. Sorry to I'll be on my way. I just miss you, is all. Come on, what's the harm? We can't go for her like this. I just miss you, is all. I just miss you, is all. Hey, your honest words will not sway me, boy. Still, your strength character may be yet to be used. Make sure you are not squander it. But there is no monster. Yeah, it's like there is something that it got fucked. So what they are saying is like maybe you need to play the arcade. Is what they want is like you need to play the arcade, then to go face then you go face that kids. Is what they want. Is what they want, like because you face the kid is what I'm thinking, and you face the kid and you get the other ingredient because it says where is the monster. But that is bad because you don't know. So I need to return to your room. What will be? No, I have to return to chapter start. Because return to your room. How much? It's only one. Yeah, same thing. So I need to start the chapter again. They shouldn't do this. This kinda sucks because now you need to do everything. Okay, skip all these. Okay, so try to be fast in everything in here. So Nasuka, it's Nasuka, it's on shopping, no, not this one, but this one on Fujita, in here. In here you use the power. Like that is defeated. Ways to use the Maid Cafe shopping district. Shopping district. Let me only save in here on the last one. I want to make sure. Shopping district. Nasuka help. In here says that you need Nasuka. Okay. This on the bell. We know who it is. Don't answer the door. Shinto Shrine. Let me only put Shizuma, because in here it says Shinto Shrine. New ability. Politely refuse due to feeling uncomfortable. Can it be this can affect? Let me only save and say this. Refuse him, well never mind, the least I could do is respect your decision. Only to make sure if can be this or not. I don't think it is. I don't think, but it's only to make sure. No, I can stay with this still. Because now the other is that from the space. Station Plaza. I need more power. Station Plaza. Only to see if it was because I had that prey. Okay, can press in here. It appears. I skip. I'll take your quiz. It's this one. He gives us food. Okay, he gave us food, so we have 2. Now, none. I have power, Island Beach. We know what to do in here. Use the power. Try to go through her. Blah blah blah. She gave us food. Because like that we have 3. save. Okay. So, arcades. I think I'll probably do it at nearby arcade. I should bring my fox. More. Station Plaza. No, it's not Station Plaza. It's Owada Station. The game is on. Okay, we need to do arcades. So you need to do arcade to learn your fox, and then you will defeat him.
You win.
Yep. Of course, I did 2 times arcade. I don't have 100% how many times you need to do the arcade, but you need to do it. Thankfully, I somehow managed to come on top. Well played. Thanks for the match. I'll beaten you at Menku, but this I still know. I need practice. All right, information. Go to this address. I felt the presence of an especially powerful monster in that area. Acquire information from Mango Tango. Okay, so now that we know, I can get the power. So I'm gonna load, go for here, accept this power. You open using commissary here. You have 30% chance to gain 10 points of spirit energy. That using the here. Okay, let me see all the ingredients that I have. Okay. I need to the maid cafe. It doesn't matter to go here because it's not for nothing. So the skies. It's where? Station Plaza. Yes, we can do this quickly. No. Damn it. I don't have energy. Oh, I didn't need the energy. Ugh, I'm so stupid. You don't need the energy for this. I was thinking of facing... Go. Takes out energy. I'll take your quiz. It's this one. Okay. We can take out this one already. I think we are saving here. Okay, now the Iden Beach. No. I need energy. I need the energy to use the harm. Go. The arm. And then try to her. Like that is done. We save. Let me only save on them both. Okay, like that. Okay, we have 3 ingredients. Right. So, arcades. Let's try first only 1 time. Like that I don't waste a lot of action points. Done. Let's see if it works. Get some rest, of course. Owada Station. If only 1 time arcade if it works, or we need to do 2 times. No, you lose. 2 times it's needed. Right, make sure. Two. No, oops. I think I already fucked up. Oh my god, I don't remember how many times I did already. Now in here. No, we only had one time yet. Yeah, but like this I'm not gonna have time to do another. Because then going to there, so I fucked up some place already. Yeah, because now we go. I only have one energy. No, I lost two. What? What's happening? The other time it worked and now I'm losing. So it's because of having... What? I'm not understanding why I'm losing. It's because of the spirit energy that you need. Maybe. Let's try it. Like, I'm not understanding why I'm losing now. Let's see. No, because the other time I had... Oh my god, what's happening? It's so confusing. Why you lost? Yeah, I lost too. Like, it's not the energy. So why the other time worked? So it's because of having that from the priests? I'm already confused. Yeah, I lose. I don't know why. I think it's because of the priests. No, what? So wait, you only need to play 2 times? You don't need to go there? Let's see. What the hell is happening? Because we play 1 time,
You lose.
we lose. And then press again. Why the other time I did the arcade and it worked? And now it did. Why? It's like so confusing. Background run, well, let's write down to it.
You lose.
What? Now I lost! What? Why it sometimes change? Like, it's weird, right? Like, the other time I won...
You lose.
Why? Why the other time it worked and now it's not? Why the other time it worked and now it's not working? It's like weird. The other time it worked, I even received the food, but I didn't understand why. Yeah, and now it doesn't work. I think this kid in here is bugged. Something is bugged on the kids. Is what I'm thinking. It's like it bugged out from the kids. See, now I won. It's like, why? Why is the reason? And I receive monster food. But why? What is the reason? It's like, why what I did different?
Don't say me now.
They need to tell better why it happens this, because I talked to the kid and now it worked. The other time I played 2 times the arcade and I won. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's go. Because now we need 4. Otherwise, I think it's because of you need to win the battle against the kid, but you need to know what to do in there. I would love nothing more than to begin facing Bon Appetit. Monster Meal, Kurokami-sama Blood Wine. So you enter her, very good, gulp, fragrant and aromatic, just as one would expect from a monster so powerful. A strong flavor with a lot of character, I like it. We have the lunar rice cake. And here we have a rice cake made of the moon, sniff sniff, a wonderful fragrance. So this is what the moon smells like. Much crunch, soft and delightful, spongy, absolute perfection. A bozo heart. The roast heart of our bozo. Interesting. Munch. So firm and crunchy. Your mouth practically explodes with flavors. This is no doubt the taste of his victims. A fine dish indeed, no notes. Then we have the Meiji Aero sponge cake. For dessert, a Castella sponge cake you receive for the mango tango. It does certainly feel packed with spirit energy. So soft and so full of flavor. Munch. But it's like you can go talk to her, but what you can do with that when you are talking with her? Nothing, right? I think it doesn't affect nothing. That set was a feast. Oh, I can feel it. I'm once again bursting with energy. Can you feel it? My power continues to swell. In that sense, I'm no different from humans. I eat and thus grow stronger. Kurokami-sama strikes an amused smile. Well, that's our 3rd feast done, and somehow I'm still alive and kicking. So nothing happens in here. I go back to my room and sleep like a log. Oh, that's it. A lone bird lands on the young woman's shoulder and whispers softly into her ear. The bird then turns into a single slip of paper. Bingo! Whoa, it was a bird to give message. Interesting. Kurokami-sama calls me again. Is to say to the next feast, of course. That can only mean one thing, a new hunt is about to begin. I shall have you gather ingredients for me as usual, but I must add a warning. I feel the presence of an odd entity, not entirely unlike myself. It too wishes to devour monsters to bolster its own strength. Seriously? It's most likely the Akamanto. In essence, you now have to have competition, so make haste, collect information and hunt down the beasts you uncover. The day when my power is full restored draws ever closer, and with it comes your freedom. Kurokami's lips curl into a broad smile. So now we have to be fast. It's probably the time to prepare myself for a fight with Kurokami-sama. That's the first thing I muttered to myself in Shizumi's car. She almost reached full power, she said it herself just now. But first we gotta get some more monster food, and we gotta double time it, since we got someone else out there who might beat us to the punch now. And it's a monster too, maybe we could make it fight Kurokami-sama? It's not a huge monster with siren megaphones for head, right? Then again, I'm not sure if that thing is even in Japan. I sure love to meet it once though. I must let my selfish desires get the better of me. I should consider myself lucky that I get to meet any monster at all. Because we hear and we restore energy. Because when you hear, you restore energy at the same time. Now monster food hunt is almost over. I'll better finish up everything I want to get done. Let's save it too. Okay. So now we have to be fast at the same time. At night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nasuki is busy exercising. I got to make sure I'm in tip-top shape when we do fight Kurokami-sama. A woman leads Shizumi to the train station. Until suddenly she transforms back into a piece of paper. Amazing, I never seen anything like this. Prepare, time as they say is of the essence. Whoa, 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 is Shizum working with that new character? Huh, interesting. Very interesting. So, we have a vampire hunt. Nice to meet you. Sorry for my poor Japanese. I saw vampires straight to Japan. I'll be waiting in front of Tori. Yeah, I saw most of our camp. A monk who asked questions. Please help, this is urgent. I'll be waiting near our other station. The mysterious babe robbed me of my family jewels. I'll be waiting at Resident District. Please hear me out. And forest training. It's me, there's a ton of spirits in nearby forest. Why do we leave the noise of the city and go train here? Go up as guest Kurokami-sama, okay. So let's against the vampire Tori. Let's put Nasuka. So now I gotta be more careful. Only on one save that I'm gonna save. Tori, where it is Tori. Okay. Let's go. I have the place described in the email report. Our contact is a man by the name of John. He shows up to meet us 5 minutes early. As it turns out, he's 25 years old and has a shop selling imports. I'm half Japanese. John led us into the coffee shop and starts telling us his story. I've seen a vampire. A vampire? In other words, a creature that feeds off blood. A woman named Sonoda Ayako I work with got a job at the mansion in nearby forest. Apparently the owner was planning to furnish the place new and needed a coordinator's help. When Mr. Sonoda told me about it, she was thrilled to land such big commission. But after she started the job, I stopped hearing from her. Even though she said she might call me to help if the project turned out to be a challenge. I couldn't find her at her home, so I decided to visit that mansion in the forest. But when I arrived, I got cold feet. It looked like such an eerie, ominous place that I ended up just watching it from a distance. And that's when I caught a glimpse of silhouette in one of the windows. I inched close, eager to take a peek inside, and spotted Miss Sonoda alive but tied up naked. What's more, a man was biting into her neck. I called the police right away, but they didn't find Miss Sonoda or anything else out of the ordinary. I drew the only conclusion I could. The master of that mansion is a vampire. He must have killed Miss Sonoda by draining all her blood, then used some kind of magic to deceive the police. To this day, Miss Sonoda is still missing. And that was the end of John's story. I think that's all we need. We'll go check out that mansion for you. Can you tell us where it is, John? Well, it's hard to explain. It will be easier if I just take you there, Dumaru. I'll just take you close enough to see it though. I'm still a little spooked, you know. I'll take you there to your doom. I'm not half Japanese at all. I'm half vampire. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you find out. So we already know it's him. John leads me through the forest, deeper and deeper in. Eventually come up a lone mansion. What an eerie place. It's sending chills down my spine. No doubt about it now. There's something dangerous lurking within those walls. I need to be on guard. This is no ordinary house. Nasuko nods in agreement. Her sharp sense can tell we are walking straight into danger. Suddenly I spot some movement through one of the windows. There's something there. I turn my attention toward the mansion. And that's when I feel surging bloodlust behind me. And that's what lets me dodge the attack. Impossible! How did you realize that I'm a very vampire you are looking for? My plan was perfect. How could I not? You are super obvious. Nasuka sees the moment and throws a fierce punch at John. I've been watching your every move, Buster. Might as well give up now. I'm not gonna let this freak get the better of me. Suddenly John transforms himself into a large bat and begins to flee. Nasuka leaps after him, determined to strike. Take this, you blood-sucking sucking bastard. Watch me, Domaru. Ooh! Her overhead kick split the bat skull open, and it crashed into the ground. We then dissect its body to make sure John can't come back to life. Yes, monster food. Whoa. With its master dead, the mansion goes up in flames. It may have been the work of his minions, or maybe his death triggered the fire somehow. I'll probably never know for sure. Whoa, start the fire. After finish up the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Okay. Saving this show. Next one. It's Ohada Station. Ohada Station in here. The person who emailed us was a middle-aged man. Pleased to meet you. My name is Makura Domara. I'm a hunter of the paranormal. I'm Abu Michio. I work at sporting goods store. Isn't the guy who made that manga about raccoons? You are the manga about raccoon extermination, right? I'm actually a big fan. Could I shake your hands? Oh, sure. You know my manga work, sir? I'm honored. I'll listen attentively as Michio explained his situation. I was out camping at Kurokami-sama over the weekend. It's a nice cozy camping spot that's not too well known. It was just me and an old man out there. As night fell and I was getting ready to eat the hay in my tent, I heard an odd rustling sound from outside. I prepared myself for the worst, but I have some tricks up my sleeve. I was sure I could take on whoever or whatever might come at me. And then it comes this eerie looking monk. I'm a man who would fist fight a bear without a second's hesitation, but the sight of that monk, it sent a chill down my spine. Then he posed me a question. He said, answer me this. What is the capital of Lao People's Democratic Republic? The hell did that come from? I threw back. It's Vientiane, duh. Then the monk left without another word. I had a feeling about the whole thing, so I took a quick peek outside and saw that very same monk heading for the old man's tent. I quick tailed after him, figuring I would give him a piece of my mind if this turned out to be a prank. But then I heard the monk ask the elder couple the same question had posed me. The man froze, not sure how to answer. Suddenly, the monk's body began to swell up like a balloon. It kept on swelling and swelling until it turned into this huge monster. It lifted up the terrified old man and devoured him whole right there on the spot. I spent the rest of the night running through the mountains like a madman, desperate to escape. But in the end, no one believed me. They all pick out stupid irrelevant details, like how there is no way I could run over the old mountain at night. Michio trembles with anger as he finishes this story. I make my way to setting of this story to Kurokami-sama. Let me only save in this one. Maybe here we'll need Shizum. Maybe. Well, what a place. It's so quiet and peaceful. Yeah, sure it is. It's just two of us here. In fact, we might as well enjoy some camping until nightfall. Am I lucky or what? I'm on camping date with Domaru. It's late now. Suddenly I hear a rustling sounds. Here we go. An eerie looking monk enters our tent uninvited, just like in the story. Answer me this. What's the capital of Lao People Democratic Republic? Vientiane. Another answering is a brute question without even thinking about it. It must be the creature's strange power at work. Another question then. We are not done yet? What is the New Zealand's national bird, which is also considered a symbol of the country? I do fucking know that. The kiwi. It's easy to know that because it's like was a cartoon that was like the kiwi. Correct. Another question then. There's more? Got to say though, you are picking a lot of international trivia here. Because you get very international crowd visit the mountains these days. I made my question fit for another person for another country. You are saying this wouldn't be much of a curse if the question asked were too unfair? As of 2021, China boasts the largest population in the world. So then, which country holds the number 2? Russia? Nope. Fuck! I don't know. In here is kiwi. United States? No, it's not United States. It's India. has 3, India. Yeah. Indeed, you are correct. Another question then. Well, he's still not done. It's almost like he wants to mess up. Which influential Frenchman was responsible for the construction of the Palace of Versailles? How are you gonna know that? The construction of the Palace of Versailles. Napoleon? Of course not. I don't know. Louis? Yes, it's Louis. Correct, on every single count. Well then, it's time for the final riddle. I've got 8 feet and 2 large hands. Okay? I move sideways with ease and have my eyes fixed to the heavens. What am I? A crab, obviously. I lose every last ounce of my strength to strike hard at the creature masquerading as monk. What the fuck? It's a crab that we are facing. Oh my god. With a bone-chilling howl, it loses shape and melts away, leaving behind only a large crab carcass. Whoa, a crab this big is actually making me kinda hungry. Then again, I'll probably get sick if I ate, so I'll pass. And with that, peace finally returns to the mountain. Why we have trivia in the game? After the finish up the scene, I go back to my room, get some rest. I also make sure to send an autographed copy of my manga to Michio. It's interesting because we have some trivia at the same time against some monsters, and I like that. It's not criticizing, I like that, but it's like kinda weird. So, resident district that we need to go. Residential district. Here. Of course, that was hard for me because I don't know nothing about that. I got to meet our contact, a 20-year-old man named Naganuma. Oh, hello there. He seems like the outgoing type. My name is Kamakura Domaru. Nice to meet ya. My name is Naganuma Akira. Is this guy really legit? Here's hoping. Naganuma begins to tell us his story. Okay. So me and my friend went to the beach to pick up chicks. Yeah. The fish weren't biting though, and I was just complaining to my buddy about our lousy luck, when out of nowhere this perfect 10 shows up. She's legit made my heart skip a beat. Her build was almost inhuman. Looking back, I guess I was onto something. Obviously, we pull out all the stops trying to number close, and then she asked us if we had somewhere a little more quiet, deserted like. We were as excited about that as you might think, so yeah, we moved the party away from prying eyes. Harga took off her swimsuit and asked us to come closer. What will you do there? Well, say, I went for it. Suddenly, I felt this sharp, intense pain down there. She took them. My precious balls. The thing crackled like a banshee, then left us writhing in pain while she went back to the ocean. I'm begging you, do something. Avenge our balls. What the fuck? And that was the end of his story. What the fuck, man? These missions are becoming more crazy. I make my way to the place where it went down. Those dudes just couldn't keep in their pants. Jeez. And we are dealing with a ballsy monster to boot. The place is desert, which should make the battle easier. While I'm lost in my thoughts, gazing out at sea, it appears, of course. A lone woman appears. She got an almost otherworldly charm about her, leaving no question that she's one from Naganuma's story. Why don't you and I have some fun together? No, fairies, I know what you are. I can't read her mind, which tell me once and for all that she's a monster. I'm far more attracted than that girl with you, don't you think? Nasuke doesn't take the comment very kindly, to say the least. Nasuke prettier than you. Ha 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 ha, you heard the man, fish breath. Let's get married, I'll be Kamakura Nasuke as a nice ring for it to eat. You give off the scent of our kind, little girl. Nasuke throws herself at the woman, who is ready to beat her back. Neither side seems to get the upper hand, though. As for me, Look for another way, let's see what happens. Not many can go toe-to-toe with me by the sea. You are good. Nasuke, I'm here to help. Looks like I won't have anything to add to my collection today. And with that, the woman transforms into something monstrous that hurls itself back into the ocean. I let the creature slip through my fingers. I search and I search, but I never find it again. Looks like they were off for good. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we need to defeat that. Okay, only to see how it will work. I want to see how it will work. I want to see this. You're right. Let me see this. Say this. You're right, but I'm still gonna fight you. Okay. That is the same thing. Okay, but in here, instead of fighting, she goes immediately to the water. Okay. No, I'm gonna say this, of course. She's our friend, come on. So, who's the spirit? Our harm. How is Kurokami-sama power? What in the world is that overwhelming surge of mighty? I'm out. So much for my ball collection. I was looking forward to lighting them up to next each other. Oh wait, I know what we need to do. Okay, I think it's possible. I need to take out her. I know how to do it. And where it is, that mission? Pass it in here. I don't want to press. It was in here. Residential district. I know how to do it. We can't have her in there. So let's do fast. Okay, she appears. No friend, I know what you are. Here I come. Look for another way. Can it work? No, you die. Okay. Steals our balls, okay. I should have saved in there, but in here. Okay, only to try if it works or not. Because if she runs always, so it's like, okay, it doesn't work. Or maybe you need to take Shizum with us. Okay, the harm. Yeah, she escapes always, right? Yep. No, wait, we can. But the strands of air growing from Kurokami-sama are managed to entrust the creature. Ah. What is this? I land a clean hit with Kurokami-sama armor. I'm the great Sazai Oni. I can just go. Haha. I instantly overlaid the monster calling itself Sazai Oni. A Sazai turban snail will be perfect for the feasts. Naganuma, I have so avenged your balls. Yeah. We saved the balls. After I finish up the sea, I go back to get some rest. Okay, there is the way how to kill her. That is going alone. Okay, so now in here, the forest training. Okay, let's put Shizumi in here. It's where? Fuck, I always forget where it is. Nearby forests. In here. Because it's to train. What a majestic place. It's hard not to feel humbled. This monster should be a perfect place to train my spirit powers. The time I spend meditate that sacred mountain ends up blossoming my spirit powers. Gain experience that will help you defeat Kurokami-sama. My experience here today will no doubt help me when it's face Kurokami-sama head on. It may be some small step, but it's a start. Okay, store energy. Nicely done. Okay, so now we have to search for more. I need to store my energy. So first of all, store the energy. Okay, 85, it's good. Only saving on one. Okay, so Vampire was on Tori, Awada, and Resident Street. This train went. What's the end? Okay, so let's start with the girl, Nasuka. River. What's gonna be the river? It's time to look for monsters. No trace. Okay. Loads. Let me only put already with Nasuka and save. So we need to search for more monsters. See what it is. So Coastal Station. Oh. Well, I live near Arashigayam. Apparently one of their students told the police she's being targeted by a monster. If you ask me, her monster is probably a stalker. Thanks for the tip. I tried to make contact with the students. It would be a good idea to visit Arashigayama when I have some time. Since it's a high school girl in trouble, we want a nice, relatable young lady like Nasuka there for her. Okay, rests. So, in here. I already have Nasuka with us, so take a chance. I visit Arashigahama to meet up with the girl who's apparently being targeted by a monster. Her name is Yuko. Oh, I've actually read your manga online, Domaru. I feel a little bit bad for all those poor raccoons though. I appreciate that, Yuko. So about what happened, and with that, Yuko begins their story. I'm really into bird watching. 3 years ago, I spotted an extremely rare bird in the forest. I chased it deeper and deeper into the woods, only to realize I couldn't find my way back out. While I was trying to figure out what to do, these big monkeys showed up. Whoa! Look at this! You look really scary, and I swear he was angling me up and down. And then the monkey started walking in a particular direction, almost as if he wanted to follow me to follow. So I did, and soon enough things started to look familiar, and I came to the edge of the forest. When I thanked the monkey for leading me out, it started to talk. I help you because I've taken a liking to you, but you are too small to bear a child right now. So here's the deal, I'll come and make you my bride in 3 years. Whoa! And then it disappeared back into the forest. I was sure I will imagine the whole thing. I mean, there's no way a monkey can talk. But then 3 years passed, and one day when I was changing, I noticed the large monkey peeking through the window. You have grown into a fine woman. It's almost been 3 years. I'll soon pick a day and come for you. Chuckling to itself, the monkey disappeared. And that's when you went to the police, right? Yuki nods. The police couldn't find any monkey. It never showed itself. But I can still feel its eyes ogling me. I'm too scared to even sleep. I'm scared, so scared. The thought of being that thing's bride, it's just too much. Alright, don't worry, Yuki. I'll do what it takes to protect you. That night, I stand watch around Yuko's house. There's a warm breeze. Tonight might be the night. Suddenly, let me only save in the second one in here. A large monkey jumps into view. There he is. Who are you? Out of my way, kiddo. Leave it to me, Domaru. I wanna do this myself. The more I look at this monkey, the more creepy out I feel. But why? Okay, look for another way. Okay, fine, but be careful, Nasuka. Take that. Nasuka launched a powerful kick at the oversized monkey. What? This power? Wait just a second. You want us to wait? Girl, you and I belong to the same tribe, and I have no intention of fighting family. prosper, multiply, and ensure the survival of our bloodline. Huh? What do you mean we are from the same tribe? Is he trying to psych me out? I'm sure you know of the monster blood coursing through your veins. That blood belongs to my tribe, the Kakuans. The way of the Kakuan is to kidnap women and make them bear our offspring. One of your ancestors gave birth to the child of a Kakuan. It's why you possess the physical qualities unique to our tribe. What? You gotta be kidding me! I wish I would relate to Yuki, Orna, or something. That's why I'm descended from oversized ape. Well, can you manipulate the cold? You can't. But you got an excellent physique, a resilient body, and keen sense. All traits that belong to Kakuan. Yeah, that tracks. I'm some kind of big monkey? You're joking. I mean, there's no way someone as good as me would. Now that I think about it, even Kurokami-sama calls me a she-ape. Come on, Asuka. Anyway, will you kindly step aside and let me do my thing, since we are family now? Boom! Another kick. Like hell we are. Like hell we are. Now she knows from where she belongs. Nasuka obliterates the monk with a single well-aimed strike. Whoa, that was incredible. Me and this thing are nothing alike. No way. Nasuka, I know I've said this before, but I don't care who your ancestors are. Monster or not, you are still you. I know, but besides, I'm not even furry as him. Look, Nasuka, your blood doesn't matter to me. Tomaru? Was that a proposal just now? I think it was. This is it, we are getting each other. It takes a lot to calm Nasuka down, but eventually she returns to her usual self. Monster food! The ape. After finish up the scene, I go back to my room to get some rest. Yuki contacts me again a few days later, let me know that she's finally at ease, free of the fear of monsters, monkeys. Monkey! Okay, let's save. Monkey! There's a monkey in there. Okay, we went to this doesn't need, sure. See what we have in here. I don't like the look of the sky. Still, I got monsters to find. I need to keep moving. In the end, I find no monsters until it starts raining. Oh shit, I'm total soak. Wait, is this going where I think it's going? You can borrow the bath if you want. Thanks, I will. I'm not peeping. God, I want what I am even doing. Shouldn't I say something? Why do I always chicken out at last second? Just how many chances I have blown at this point. I'm not giving up though. Alright, I'll make a move after my bath. Nasuka take it to herself for some reason. Talk it to herself. Meanwhile, I just jot down some fresh mangas ideas I've come up with. When I focus on my work, I get into this zone that kinda blocks out the rest of the world. Before long, the rain lets up and Nasuka step out of the bathroom. I get a decent bit of rest. Only that's not worth. How about the station? Was one of them, yep. How many ingredients we have? 4. Is it worth already like this? I hope so. Arasham already. Shopping mall. Let's see if there's something. I managed to acquire a vital piece of information. Suppose there is something extraordinary to see at a certain river during the evening hours. I should get exactly out after dark. So we need to go to the river, but I don't have time. Yeah, because we need to go to the ruins now. Let's see if it's gonna work. If not, we can't go to that place. Damn it. This shall be my final feast and I'm to make it count. Present the ingredients. Hehe, good, very good. Oh, I'm famished. So this is gonna be the final feast. And so our repertoire of monsters meals lines the dining table. Luckily, if I be in agreeable mood today, I shall say the word as intended, bon appetit. So the first meal, we have carne bozo miso. Miso made from carne bozo. It's not a large portion, by any means, but it makes a fine small plate. No fishy smell either, and it goes quite well with other items. Then we have the soy-dipped sazai oni, goddamn. The sazai oni in essence is a long-lived turban snail. Even humans consider them a delicacy, do they not? Sniff sniff. The smell alone is enough to make my mouth water. Then we have the vampire on a stick. Holy shit. And also from the west, I see. The smell is beyond powerful, munch munch. Such a juicy succulent texture, filled with rich blood, a perfect contrast to the crispy skin. And then we have the Kakuan brain. A monkey brain for dessert. Interest. It holds quite nicely, doesn't it? There is a faint sweetness to this part, which makes it a true delight to savor. That was Heavenly Feast. And with it, I'm now complete. Now leave me. I will set about to gradually destroy the barrier from within. Once I have made it outside, I shall summon you again. Should my strength prove incapable of filling the barrier, you will hunt more monsters for me. If I do escape, though, I will return your original form and take back what is mine, of course. Rejoice, for the hour of my vengeance draws nigh. Kurokami flashed a delighted smile. If a monster like her gets loose, the world may never be the same. And that's what I see her smile, in her smile. Well, that's another feast done, and somehow I'm still alive and kicking. I will go back to my room and sleep like a log. Now she gonna call us again. It's the normal one. It's been some time since the feast, but Kurokami-sama still hasn't called me. I got the rest of the club at my place for an important strategy meeting, so let me only save in this one. Shizumi suggests I keep conserving my spirit energy, because we don't know when Kurokami-sama might summon us. After all, we will need power to fight her. Alright, let's summarize our options. We either do as Kurokami-sama commands, or we fight her. Beating her to a pulp will be the most straightforward solution, but there is no guarantee we'll be able to get Tomaru's eye on her back. Yeah, but doing what she wants doesn't guarantee that either. Look, don't worry about me. If you do get my parts back, it will be a nice punch, that's it. After all this, I learned just how lucky I am to be alive at all. If we are to increase our chance of survival, we should avoid fighting and submit to her. We know how destructive her harm is when its power is unleashed. There is no telling what might happen if you choose to fight her all complete form. So, what do you do, Domar? I'm 100% behind you, no matter what you decide, and that's my final answer. Okay. So, decision. Submit to no. Fight, befriend. Befriend Kurokami-sama. Let's say this. I'm thinking a third option. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, you'll befriend me? I mean, that's why we helped you. We want humans and monsters to live in peace. I've paid any attention at all during your hunts. Most of our kind pose a threat to you mortals. Even so, I still want to find common ground. A surprising notion. I'm equal parts astonished, furious, and perhaps even intrigued. Kurokami-sama lips curl into a smile. And then a hole opens in my chest. You have served me well until now. To reward your efforts, I made your death quick and painless. There's a lingering trace of kindness in her tone. A quick death is in a way a mercy. I will soon leave mountains of corpses in my wake, and I will not suffer the insolence of anyone trying to rob me of that pleasure. In the end, peaceful coexistence between man and monster remains a faraway dream. It's a game over. So that doesn't work. So loads in here. Okay, a nice bug showing the credits because I'm loading there. So fight Kurokami-sama. Hell yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's start discuss how we go about defeating Kurokami-sama. It was quite a bit of work, but I looked far and wide for a source, and I came upon this particular tome. What's that? Some kind of book on local history? Knowing the place where Kurokami-sama was still away lent me the clues I need for my research. According to what records I could find, a Shinto ritual to drive off evil spirits was held only once in that area, and it was in 1946. That was a long time ago, somewhere around the beginning of the Showa period, right? I also wasn't there to see it, but I get the impression they were dark times. Plenty of contemporary news articles reinforce that assumption. Crops ruined by frost, natural disaster, children sold into slavery, a failed coup d'etat, and even the outbreak of a new world war. Definitely sounds like a hotbed of hatred and negative energy. It wasn't easy tracking down the people involved in the ritual or their descendants. You mean you found them? I did. The person who sealed away Kurokami-sama wasn't a Buddhist monk, but an onmyoji exorcist. An onmyoji from the Showa period? Okay, I've heard they're still around to this day. In any case, I would like you to meet someone. She made quite a long journey to be here. Is it time? So she looked for the books and found out that Shitozu is the one that locked Kurokami-sama in the beginning. My name is Mononobu Shitozu. She hands over a business card with the words modern day Omnioji printed on it, so she knows how to prison the Kurokami-sama. Okay. Me, a hunter of the power, and her, a mother Omnioji. We are certain birds of a feather, aren't we? We even knew each of each other, though we had never met face to face until recently. That changed when Asahina contacted me. In fact, I've actually been investigating shonen for a while now. And then I came to a conclusion regarding the true identity of being we call Kurokami-sama. That thing is the very same entity that my grandfather sealed away all those years ago. I'm guessing she wasn't always called Kurokami-sama though, right? So what's her real name? Shiki Oji. Oji? Like a prince? That's right, her true identity is that of a uniquely powerful Shikigami. As an exceptional gift familiar in the service of the Omnioji, she used it to carry out a variety of missions, including the assassination of high-value targets. I'm told she was command up the successful completion of a mission. Some describe her as charming, endearing even. However, through continued exposure to negative energy, she became both self-aware and self-sufficient, without need of her handlers. What's more, the Omnioji that controlled her lost a bout to his fellow exorcist, which resulted in the loss of his powers. In essence, there was nothing left to keep her in check. Long story short, sealing her away requires not the aid of Buddhist prayer, but the power of Omnihodo. Whoa, not only did you figure out who she is, but you have even come up with a plan to get rid of her. Going along with her to buy some time did end up paying off in the end. At this rate, we have no trouble kicking her teeth in. Don't be sure about that. Since achieving self-awareness, she spent several hundred years soaking up the negative energy of mankind. Which is all the more reason for us to fight like our lives depend on it. If you had chickened out, I'll probably have to flee to the other side of the world. Damar, I want you to have this spirit blade. I took great pains to finally acquire it, and it's small enough to comfortably conceal in your clothes. You spent all this time in the lead, might as well see it through. Alright, I'll do it. You know, it's funny. I'm scared, but for some reason, I'm not shaking. All the nasties you have faced have taught you up, and of course, I'll have your back too. We then discuss what to do next. I'll have to recite the contact spell, and Kurokami-sama must hear its every word from start to finish in order to defeat her. So, complete destroying Kurokami-sama is impossible then? I will say so, yes. If I could pull off something like that, I would have done it years ago. You say Kurokami-sama must hear the whole incantation, but what if she cover her ears? This isn't some third-rate spell that's so easy to control. If Kurokami-sama stays within earshot of my voice, we should be fine. Once she realizes you are trying to steal her away, she won't sit idly by and let it happen. Expect an attack. I'm guessing that's where Domara and I come in. In the meantime, I'll do my best to support Shito's. Let me only save in here. Okay. So, does anyone else know the spell for stealing away Kurokami-sama? To my knowledge, as the sole successor, I'm the only one who can do it. The sacred texts do remain, but mastering their contents can take a decade. In short, calling for outside help won't really do much for us here. Other than some material aid, we are on our own. So, if we fail, things aren't gonna end well. Correct. She's out for blood, and won't rest until she's hunted down all the descendants of those who steal her away. I mean, she did say she was going to avenge herself, so to speak. There's no way out of this, then. We have to fight. Here we go. After much anticipation, Kurokami-sama finally summons me to her side. I could lose a few more days, but I suppose we don't have that luxury. At least I'm not completely unprepared. Remember, this is our one and only chance. Tearing down that barrier must have exhausted her quite a bit. Let me only save in here. From a human perspective, she still poses a tremendous threat though. Let's go, Mr. President. I'm counting on two, Nasuka. As for Shito's, she follows us from a distance, using a spell to conceal her presence. Okay. We arrived at some old ruins we have visited so many times now. Kurokami-sama has torn down the barrier from within. Hehehe, I can feel the power coursing through me. At long last, vengeance shall be mine. Kurokami-sama casually mutters something about her belly still being somewhat vulnerable, but this only lasts a moment, after which she is back to her usual self. Kurokami-sama holds a satisfied smile. I shall return your intact form and take back mine in the process. Kurokami-sama reaches out towards me. She tears off my arm, both my arm and her own, and exchanges the truth. She then proceeds to do the same with our eyes and ears. The normal. At last, I'm complete. How do you feel? Good, I can see, hear, and move just fine. Then it is finished. Your body is once again your own. Your arm and ear have soaked up some of my spiritual energy, but you may consider that a gift from me to you. She's not lying. My old arm really is brimming with spiritual energy. It's a welcome surprise, to say at the least. Now I got more ways to fight. It should provide for an alternative to the spirit blade I have tucked away. Tell me, why are you hiding that yap beneath your clothes? Uh-oh, she found. She's seen right through me. It's a fine blade, I admit. Sure you did not plan to stab me with it, did you? Her eyes bore into me. What I can say? That's not what I planned, prepared to die, just for self-defense, seeing how there's no guarantee you will let us go. It's a present for you, actually. Let's try. Gonna say it's a present. Oh, your boldness is almost admirable. I would say it's even worth of a reward. Ooh, with that. Your personal excuse will not fool me. I can't tell you were scheming. Gah. Does it hurt? Very well. In light of all you have done for me, I shall make your death quick. Damn it, I can't believe I screw up very ends. Okay. So let's go for this one. You and your friends complete the task I gave you. I have no intention of taking your lives. Kurokami-sama casts aside the spirit blades. We have to keep fighting. Even if you spare us, what about all the others you are going to kill? Very astute, yes. I do plan to slaughter all those who are involved in sealing me away, right down to their very last descendant. I shall quite literally make blood rain from the heavens. Why can't you just enjoy your freedom? Why not abandon your quest for revenge and live free? Have you forgotten? I'm being of pure vengeance. One more foolish question like that and I'll add you to the pile of corpses I'm about to make. She leaves me with no other choice. And so I give the signal. Burn! Whoa, look at this. Whoa. Look at that. The moment I uttered the word, Kurokami-sama arm explodes. In her own arm, the same one she took back from me, but she tossed you with one of her paper seals into it. Knowing that she will be up against a Shikigami, a trained Omnioji like she thought could easily hide the seal from Kurokami-sama detection. And burn was the signal for Nasuka to begin her attack. Take this! With her arm on fire, Kurokami-sama frees up for a split second, allowing Nasuka to land a perfect timed kick. Boom! Kurokami-sama gets viciously blown away. I used the opportunity to pick up the Spirit Blade just as she thought fire shows herself. She immediately weaves her hand signs and starts reciting the spell to seal Kurokami-sama away. So you know what I truly am. Whoa, look at the smile, amazing. I'm almost grateful that you have shown yourself, witch. You have saved me the trouble of tracking you down. Just as Kurokami launched at Cheetos, take this, every single item in my prized collection. Shizum hurls every last demon warding Chotchke he has at his disposal. You worm, out of my sight! Kurokami deflects all the various trinkets flying her way. The collection that Shizum spent years amassing succeeds in slowing Kurokami-sama down, even if only a little. Those things were worth a king's ransom, and now they are gone, just like that. We still need more time to finish the containment spell. Never want to back down. Nasuka once again throws herself at Kurokami-sama. Know your place, she-ape, or you'll like me to grind your skull to dust a second time. You got me good once, but it's not gonna happen again. I need to buy us more time, even if it's just 1 second. You grow stronger with each blow, a she-ape through and through. You excel at fighting with brutish abandon. I draw my Spirit Blade an inch closer to Kurokami-sama. You are no match for me, worry not though, I'll come back to slaughter you later. Nasuka gets blown backwards, but incantation is still nowhere near finished. Blade in and I move in to strike Kurokami-sama. Where do I aim? Let's save. I go for this, for the 4th. I need to select. There! The foolish choice of a handled mind. Oh! Okay, we need to select where. In here? No. How I know where to select? In here? There. No. Blade in hand, I move in to strike at Kurokami-sama. Where do I aim to? Okay, with arm in fire, okay. There, that's where her weak point. Zao! How dare you draw your steel on me? My attack forced Kurokami-sama to retreat, but the impact of the blow has all shattered the Spirit Blade to pieces. Whoa! To think you'll bite the hand that fed you, miserable cur. Kurokami-sama launched a strand of her hair at Cheetos. Thankfully she zoomed blocked it by summoning a Shikigami. I can't even order it to move, but at very least it should work as temporary shield. The Shikigami Nato was provided by Cheetos. We are really pulling out all the stops now. I suppose I ought to root out the problem at its source. Meanwhile the incantation, damn it, we still need a bit more time to finish it. I have no choice but to take on Kurokami-sama empty-handed. My original arm has soaked up plenty of her spirit energy, meaning I should be able to fight it with it. Okay, we can replace this. Out of my way! Where do I aim? Her belly? Maybe? What? Kurokami-sama recoils. I knew you were still weak there. Sweet dreams, Shiki Oji. The spell is finished. You insolent whelp! How dare you! Kurokami-sama stops in place. Finish her! Which is exactly when I'll land my strike. It's about to settle things between us once and for all. You did, Tomaru! To be defeated by a mere woman. I'm not just any old woman, Tom. Working for you toughen me up. You have some nerve betraying me like this. Heed my words, Domaru, for I will neither forget nor forgive you. My hatred will burn and fester, and next time I'm resurrected, you shall know it firsthand. Don't worry, I'll be ready for you. Goodbye, Kurokami-sama. Enjoy your new prison. Keep your words of pity, you worm. Domaru, Domaru, Domaru! And just like that, Kurokami-sama gets absorbed into a tiny box she thought prepared. There, she is sealed away. She touches her forehead, a waterfall of sweat is the first one to speak, and it's her reassuring words that tell us our deadliest battle yet has finally come to a close. God damn! That was intense. It's been a few months since we sealed away Kurokami-sama. Nasuka busy with life in junior college. Shizumu, meanwhile, has continued his work as a hunter of the paranormal. As for me, I've been studying the omnio arts under Shito's. Plus, I'm gearing to release my new manga. However, Domaru. Oh, right, I'm sorry, I must have spaced it out. Are you okay? You don't look too good. Spending all day thinking about yokai can't be good for you. You look almost like a ghost yourself. You managed to seal Kurokami-sama away, but that was our win. And yet I get the feeling like she's still out there, watching and waiting. She's gone. You are being entirely too paranoid. That said, she could have detached a part of her being while she was being sealed away. It's technically not outside the realm of possibility. But I honestly doubt she had the time or energy to do anything of the sort. Like I said, you are being too paranoid. I'm not sure. What if my final blow was too weak? What if I didn't prepare enough? Could I have done more? Even now, Kurokami-sama still lurks in the shadows, and she's watching. When I move in to look, she vanishes. But I know she's watching. I know one day she'll come back with a vengeance. I can't let my guard down. And that's the end. Kurokami-sama feast, the staff that did the game. Okay, that's done. Like, it's a good game, yeah, like, you have endings. It's like, I don't know if you give out a lot of the food, something is different or not, but it's a good, like, you have free, like, you have choice in there. The one that you die because you are giving the spirit blades, like, come on. The other is, like, fight back against her or try to fight against her, right? It's both are fight, but one is like only to hold the spirit blade, not going attack to her. The other is immediate go to her. But overall it's a good game because, like I said, it's a visual novel, so you know that's a lot of talking. The artwork, amazing. The story is amazing. Yes, you can say, oh, but it's always doing the same thing, right? You go to those places that are called, that you heard that the stories, you go there, you fight the monsters, yes, but at the same time you have a lot of options, like you can leave certain monsters to be alive or kill, so it's gonna be always different for each play depending their decisions, but in the end it's intense because you are fighting against Kurokami-sama. So it's always a good thing. And the artwork is top notch, like I said. In terms of longevity, like the developers say that it was between 5 to 10 hours, but I knew it wasn't being like that because they were talking about doing other runs to try different things, so it's what they want to say. But overall it's what I was expecting, like very good game, a good story that's intense, good artwork, so it's like it's a very good game. Thank God that I played the demo to pay attention to the game, because when I played the demo I say I want to play this game. Of course I needed to wait for the week that was coming, so and it's worth the game. Like you can try out, like in the end you can try out different things to see what happened, right? So it's always a good thing. That's why I say to save. One thing that I didn't like was when we need that kid, right? We need to play the card game. I didn't understand why sometimes it would work and other times wouldn't work. That's what kind of annoyed me, because there is no explanation why it was working and why it wasn't. That's what I need to complain. The rest of the game, it was very good, and this is what caught my attention for a lot of visual novels, because they give multiple endings for the players, and that's always a plus. And then in terms of story and artwork, they know that okay, we have a visual novel, so we need to make an interesting story and a good artwork. And in the end, that artwork, like with the flames, like that, is like amazing. So it's like, if you are a fan of visual novels, I'll recommend to buy Kurokami-sama Feast. Is already available on Steam. If you are not a big fan of visual novels, I'll say give it a try, because you're gonna enjoy, because it's not only talking, at the same time you need to choose like what to do. You have choice during when you are fighting against monsters, is what it is. So, and it's different, like it's not only choice, but you need to know where to go to those places. So, and you need to manage your spirit energy at the same time. So I will say give it a try, because you're gonna see that's worth. So hope you guys enjoy here Kurokami-sama Feast playthrough. Again, if you want to give the try to the game, you can go to Steam. It's already available in there. So hope you guys enjoy it, and see you guys next time. Bye.